Good morning, everyone, and welcome on in to the Adventure Network. I'm your host, as always, Crafty Fox. Good morning to everybody. Go down the list, and a good morning to Kagan and to No. Welcome on into Lab and Cognitive Hazard. Welcome on in. Good morning, good day to Kagan and Games with Jewel. Welcome on in to Mur and Titanic. Good morning, good day to Melina and Parker. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we all doing this morning? Hey, and welcome on in, Chris, and congrats on that 120 stream streak, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we all doing today? How are we all doing? Hopefully everyone is having a good-ish or good morning and had a good weekend. We had a very busy weekend. And a lot of it yard working, and then yesterday was Mother's Day. Shenanigans were had. Good things. Go stretch. I just sat down, Titanic. I will do stretches when it is time for a break again, but I literally just sat down. Stat? Yes, I just literally sat down. There are your words for the day. I sat down. Happy belated Fox. Okay. Well, that honestly, Mur, that actually kind of works out because we never made it to the post office on Saturday. We were out doing yard work for most of the morning. And by the time we got inside and took showers and all that, Zero was like, hey, I'm going to go run to the post office. And I'm like, great. And then he's like, wait, it's 3 o'clock. They closed. Oh, no. So I will run out this afternoon, or perhaps Zero will run off on his lunch break to go take care of that. Either way, we'll pick it up today. We'll pick it up today. I'm in Florida for my sister. Oh, nice. Nice, Parker. Enjoy the weather. Enjoy the weather, as it is probably warmer than it is here. I think our high today is 62. Which, honestly, isn't the worst thing on the planet. It's been really good sleeping weather, let me tell you. After's chair is debuffing her? What do you mean, Bunnyfist? What do you mean? 85. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. But yeah, we will check the post office box later today, Mur, and thank you for the happy belated Foxo Day. That is appreciated. I'm kind of scared to see what it is, but it is appreciated. Got back from 3D printing. Time prints at the end of using the printer. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, Chris. Yeah. Oh, I just stat down. That's fair. That is fair, Bunnyfist. Yeah, I don't know why it was stat down. I can't word this morning, apparently. But no, that is very cool, Chris, and I'm glad, Titanic, that it's nothing serious. I am glad that it is nothing serious, my friend. The stuff like that is always kind of scary. And my model is frozen. Lovely. Well, she'll figure it out eventually. It's bigger than a bread box, smaller than an elephant. That is fair. That is fair, Mur. And why are you an Angie? Why are you an Angie bunny, Melina? Why are we Angie? It's Saturday now, so I can't play any more of Alabaster Dawn. So I haven't got to the end of the stuff they currently have out. Yeah, that is a bit of a problem there, Lav. That is the unfortunate problem with an early access game where it's not quite everything is out yet, is that once you're through the content, you're through the content, which is funny, actually. You talk about early access, and I'm debating what to do if I end up getting a key for Subnautica. Because I believe Subnautica 2 comes out in like 3 days. And I am very, very hype about playing that game. However, it's a matter of, do I really want to do it right now, or do I want to wait until everything is there? It's always the problem with early access games, is that if you play them early, you sometimes miss out on showing off the coolest stuff. Oh, there are things to consider. I know the ducks are lagging since I pulled up Steam. Because yeah, that comes out in 3 days. So, I don't know. I mean, I would love to play it on day one, but it's also Subnautica, which means they're going to add more to it. So, I don't know. Because that kind of happened with Last Caretakers. We played that game right when it came out, and it's gotten a lot better. But I tend to move on from games pretty quick because we have so many to play. Yeah, interesting things. We should do another Last Caretaker stream, though, or just do a series of them. Should be interesting. Whoever's gone for VPNs with the children. Of course they are. Yeah, well, that's going to be really hard to implement, Melina. That's going to be very, very, very hard to implement on VPNs. I mean, I'm sure they'll try, but that's going to be harder for them to achieve than they think it is. I got the roguelike content and unlocks have been doing good. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome, Lab. Oh, nice, Titanic. Hopefully you're doing something fun, my friend. Hopefully you are doing something fun. Hey, and welcome on in. No, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Jeez, I didn't even know there was a new Battlestar Galactica game. I will admit that I am not as up on gaming news as I usually am, but I've also been trying to avoid temptation like the plague. I'm trying to avoid temptation like crazy because being that we are now firmly invested in spring and good weather time, I don't need to think about more video games. I don't have time for them. Oh, so welcome on in, Dragon Wolf. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing today, my friend? But no, it was a good weekend. It was a good weekend for the K9 household. Very tired over the weekend since we did a lot of work for yard work and stuff like that. But yesterday was nice. I had a nice Mother's Day afternoon, and then came home, had dinner. After dinner, we plopped down on the couch and watched Twister. Because it is that time of year for the annual watching of Twister. Oh, there you go. Maybe a manager. I'm either succeeding or failing sufficiently. Very nice, God. Very nice. Yeah, I would say succeeding, which is good. I did see that, Mur. Days of I'm not doing work that is not my... That's fair. That's totally fair. No. 100% fair. Oh, I want to watch part of their stream last night and got to hear the police car was random and not inspired by it. Bell support. Nice. Oh, nice. Very nice, Bunny Fist. Oh, that's going to be fun, Titanic. That's going to be very fun. They send the game challenge based off the MC's reaction to certain things like actual model or dialogue. Okay, I'll have to check that out. I will have to check that out, Lav, because beyond the shenanigans that I posted in Discord, I haven't been on Discord a lot this morning. Like, I went on to Discord to post my schedule for the week and was DM'd about what was going on with that website. I'm like, oh, well, there's the rest of my morning doing that. Oh, well, at least, you know what's funny is that I don't think that site's going to last longer than maybe a couple of days because it's ridiculous how fast things are getting taken off. But it is what it is. I mean, it's one of those things of I knew it was going to happen at some point. At least it's not bad. But yeah, I'll have to check that out in the gaming channel. And for Mur about the Fennec Cafe, I think that's really cool, Mur. I do personally, I have opinions about animal cafes. Like, I like cat cafes and stuff like that, but when you start doing like the Otter Cafe or the Fennec Fox Cafe and stuff, you start running into ethic problems. They're neat, but I can't imagine how they're running that because that Fennec Fox Cafe has to stink. It has to smell so bad. I don't know how they run it. I'll be honest. I don't know how they run it. Because, I mean, the biggest reason why, beyond the fact that they're wild animals, that I will never have a pet fox, is pet foxes stink. Like, foxes smell bad. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Foxes smell bad. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah. And I can only imagine. I mean, I've heard of the Otter Cafe that they have there too, and that one's apparently a nightmare because one, it smells bad. Two, the otters are constantly biting people. Like I said, I like cat cafes, and the Fennec Fox one is absolutely adorable. But I wonder what it's actually like if you go there. But it's very cool regardless, and I get to pet a fen. You do Subnautica do only 2-3 streams and then come back to access, and they should be. Oh yeah. Oh, I expect they are. Ugly Stone. And I will be honest, unless I get a review key for Subnautica 2, I'm not planning on streaming that one right away. I was gonna wait at least 6 months before I touch that one, because the first 6 months to a year of that game, they're going to be adding so much content to it that it's going to be basically not the same game in a year. So instead of playing it twice, I'm just going to wait. Got plenty of other things to play. I'm just going to wait on Subnautica 2. But yeah, Capybara Cafe would be kind of awesome. Also, congrats on that stream streak as well, Dragon Wolf. Congrats. I don't think you want... No one does. No one does, Firewing. Hey, and welcome on in, Daichi. Welcome in. Yeah. What? I mean, it'll last as long as it lasts, Mer. It'll last as long as it lasts. I mean, animal cafes are difficult to run because they're expensive, and there's always the ethics problem, and you can't trust the patrons sometimes, and they're interesting. I know we have a cat cafe in Chicago, but the interesting thing about the Chicago Cat Cafe is that it's an adoption cafe. So it's basically you go into the cat cafe, all of the cats in the cafe are up for adoption, and if you bond with one of the cats while you're at the cafe, you can put in an application to adopt them. So they've constantly got cats coming in and out of that cafe, but the whole purpose of it is it's an adoption place that you can have coffee. It is an adoption place that you can also have coffee, which is kind of awesome. And also, welcome on in, Mox Jaguar. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, exactly. And I think I've seen a dog cafe that does the same kind of thing, where it's a dog cafe, but it's basically you're meeting puppies, and the puppies are up for adoption. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Mox. Yeah, we don't have any that are local to us, but I know there's one about 45 minutes away, and then there's one in Chicago. And those kind of cafes I'm well behind. I'm very much behind those because they serve a purpose. You and Zero will come visit once I move in. Grand Rapids has this. I know the ducks are lagging. I'm pulling up the website. You're adoption orientated. Heck yeah. Aw, per happiness. Book a visit meow. Oh god. For cats and adoption. Oh, look at Ray. And Big Mike. Oh my god. Ray is our beloved permanent resident. Oh, he's blind. Oh. There's always ready to greet visitor with the sweetest one. Aw. Aw, Mars, nature. Aw. Oh, Shelly is a tuxedo. They're so cute. Pre-approved. Yep. Schedule a visit. Bring your cat home. Nice. Yeah, that is how it should be run. That is how it should be run. And it's good for the cats, too. Tarot card reading. Wait, they got a crochet and play night? Oh, dang. That'd be fun to go there on the crochet and play night, and I'll bring my knit. Monthly beginner-friendly event. Oh, that's awesome. Beginner-friendly visits, all supplies, different patterns. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool that they do that. And there's really not much better than doing some knit or crochet with a cat in your lap. Like, honestly. Yeah, that's awesome, Cog. That's awesome.
Space!
I went myself because I have 3 cats. Yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling, Mox. I know that feeling. Okay, come on, ducks. I'm no longer looking at the website. Yeah, I know, Daichi. Wow, the ducks are very unhappy. Yuki will get chilly. Yeah, she would, which is the big reason why we only have one. That's the big reason why we only have one feline in this house. Alright, I can close this window now. Happy Cat Cafe where you do coffee, bonus for the coffee, blue light special. Oh, now, there we go. Now, Melina, are you able to be in an environment with coffee? Like, is it a bad enough allergy where you can't even smell it? Or can you still be in a place? Meowthers Day. It was good. It was very relaxing, Daichi. Called my stepmom. Talked to my mother-in-law. It was good times. Yes, but can't. Okay. But hey, well, you could still go. You could still go to a cat cafe then, Melina, because I'm sure that they'd have stuff besides coffee. And honestly, I say coffee, but I know full well that I really can't drink that much coffee anymore. Yeah. Well, and I can understand that, Cog. That's a lot. That's the problem whenever you visit like an adoption or a shelter event, is that you want to come home with all the kitties. I can definitely relate to that. But no, my Meowthers Day was good. It was relaxing, as it should have been. I feel kind of bad, though, because I forgot that it was Mother's Day. So, I had plans for the afternoon that I had to go, oh, I can't do stuff today. I forgot it was Mother's Day. Whoops. But it happens. Like, I always make sure to call my stepmom, but the fact that she's in Arizona, it's not like I'm doing something with her, so I usually just earmark it in my head of, okay, I gotta make sure that I call her and say hi and all that stuff, but as to doing things, that's usually up to whether my mother-in-law is doing anything or not. And I always forget. I realize my lifelong goal of seeing the bathtub and having it filled with kittens. Hey, that is not a bad goal to have, Cog. That's not a bad goal to have. Mentioning tea-based specialties. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down for like a chai tea latte or something like that. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for that, Dragon Wolf. Sample minted meowcha, matcha, oat milk, and white chocolate mint. Man, that sounds delicious. Alright, the thing I said in gaming is just how I think the MC in a social... Got you. Yeah, they probably do laugh. I mean, if it's anything like Crosscode, the characters are probably extremely well written. Because Leah is an absolutely amazingly well written character. The hibiscus meowto. My god, the puns. Used to have a competition street and drink, but they also have gaming. Yep. And for yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's been forever since I've been to one of those two. But yeah, the gaming cafe I went to when I was in college was like that. Although they didn't have good food. It was a vending machine. But Permageddon, that's another good name for a drink. Although basically everything has a cat name. Yep, as it should be. Okay, why are you lagging, ducks? You lagging because I have my avatar running? Being a butthead. Oh, but yeah, how is everyone out there in Chatlandia? How were our weekends? How were our weekends? Yeah, 100%. 100% laugh. You know, it was funny. We were talking about, like, writing in movies and video games and stuff, and you don't have to win awards with your writing and stuff like that, but if you make your characters interesting, your games will be remembered. Like, watching Twister last night. That movie is still as good as the day that I originally saw it in the theaters. And it's aged really well. I drink Catastrophe. That's another good name for a drink, Dragon Wolf. In their stream, they set the characters and story for 80 without quite... Oh yeah, and that makes sense, Bunnyfist, because technically it's their third game. Shit! Oh my god, he is. That's amazing, Mur. The dragon duck is spreading fire out the side of the brazier. Oh, that's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. No, stay in there. You're moving around, but stay in there and keep doing stuff. Oh, Ringo's in there too. Fun. Fire doctor was pretty busy. Spent all in the countryside from like that. A can of Pepsi and some. Oh, very nice, Chris. Yeah, we spent a good portion of our weekend outside working on the yard. But it was absolutely gorgeous weather. Like, I think the high this entire weekend was on Saturday. It was a high of 70. So it was the perfect weekend to do outside work. We got quite a bit done. Like, got lawn mowed, got twigs and stuff picked up, got the raised garden bed half emptied. I need to go out there this afternoon and work on it some more. Yeah, did gardening all day or all morning Saturday. Came inside, took showers, went to our D&D game, had delicious homemade lasagna that I didn't have to cook, which was great. One of our other D&D members volunteered to cook dinner, and it was really good. And then I played Pokopia for most of the D&D session because I was in the middle of a project. Which, that game is legitimately dangerous when you're not paying attention to what time it is. Like, it is very, very easy. Sorry. Very, very, very easy to be playing that game. And like, oh, I'm just going to play for like half an hour before I have to go do something. And then 3 hours go away. And it's like, well, I guess I'm not doing the laundry right now. But at least it's relaxing. At least it is relaxing. Haven't really made a lot of story progress in it, although I did get the next area unlocked. I've just been doing a lot of building. Because there's just something very cathartic about building your village block by block. Very, very cathartic building your village block by block. Oh no. Nice. Very nice, Lav. Yeah, that is a good way to start. I mean, I'm sorry that your store was having electrical issues. But that is a nice, soft way to start a new job. It is a nice, soft way to start a new job where the store was basically empty of customers. I always thought, sorry, it's one of those times that I always thought that these rocks on the wall would end up doing something, and they never did. I wonder if the Duck Step is ever going to add more stuff. I wonder if he's ever going to do more DLC or anything for this one, because I know he's got that 2 new games now. It's closed on Thursday. I think it's still closed. Yeah. I mean, depending on what the electrical issue is, Lav, it might be closed for a while if they can't find it. Or if it's something like really, really hard to fix, it might take a few days to fix it. Or just because it was the weekend. Like, you figure most electricians and stuff don't work on Saturdays and Sundays, so. Figure they're not working on the weekends, so that's probably why. They come back on Monday to do their thing. Reminds me, actually, Zero and I need to call an electrician. Because we gotta get our outdoor lights fixed this year. I don't want to go another year with them not being fixed. Turn on lights, toilet flushes, turn off lights, register rings. Yeah, pretty much, Mur. Pretty much. It reminds me, electrical problems reminds me of when working at the doctor's office. There was some construction going on at the nearby hospital. And bright, sunny day, I think in the middle of summer. I couldn't tell you what month it was. But just an absolutely bright, beautiful, gorgeous, sunny day outside. And we're in the office, and all of a sudden, all the lights go off. And we're like, huh. I wonder what happened. And they were off, like, for a couple hours to the point that we were like, okay, we've got to cancel patients because we can't do x-rays and stuff like that. And then I got a call Friday morning. I don't know what day it happened on. So whatever the next day was, got a call from my boss saying, yeah, don't bother coming in today. The office is closed. We found out that the construction people drove a ditch witch through the power line. And they knocked out our power for like 3 days. It was bad. It was so bad. So can I have 3D printing? I should ask you to use the because being there for 2 hours from my phone prints. Yeah, it does. It does, Chris. I mean, I expect that they give you 2 hours just to make sure that you have time to troubleshoot any prints and stuff like that are going wrong. Because I know that's a big thing whenever Zero is doing his printing, is that something typically goes wrong in that first hour or so, and he has to go back and troubleshoot things like, what is it, layer separation, bed adhesion, and stuff like that. I know a lot about 3D printers for never having used one. The freeze and fridges, yep. They turn out the power to most things in the store. So, yeah. And I mean, if you can't check people out, you can't open the store. It's a little difficult because people don't want you writing down their credit card information. Although I suppose you could do cash, but that gets complicated really fast. That gets complicated super fast. That reminds me too, when I was working retail, I was working at a Meijer, and our cash register, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it like the Wi-Fi went out or something, but the registers wouldn't take credit card payments. We could do cash. Like the registers would still open and close and do what they needed to do, and they scanned, but we couldn't take credit card payments. What a nightmare that was. And also, welcome on in, Winter Wolf. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? Yeah, I've been booped. Yeah, that makes a difference. That makes a difference, Lav. Because, yeah, if they won't even open without power, that's bad. At least when I was working retail, we only lost the credit cards, which was enough of a nightmare. At least we could still use the registers. We just couldn't take credit cards. Because that was an interesting experience recently, was watching someone try to give a check at the grocery store, and the cashier didn't know what to do with it. Like, oh boy. Like, such a weird thing growing up in the generation where I remember using cash, I remember writing checks, and now you don't see either of those anymore. Everybody plays with plastic. It's so weird. The killer printers rarely ever do go bad, so it'd be fine. That's lucky. That's lucky, Chris. But they're also probably pretty high-end printers and stuff like that when it's in a maker space, not home hobby stuff. Yeah. Yeah, and I think we write checks for our water. I think we write stuff to the city for like our water, and our town is weird. Our water, what is it? Our water, our gas, and our garbage are all one bill. The water, the gas, and the garbage are all one bill that we write to the city. So that we do a check with, because they charge you like $5 if you do direct deposit. And I'm like, no, we'll mail them a check. Thank you very much. But I think that's the only thing we pay in checks. And I mean, we have checks for like writing to, like if we owe somebody money or something, or like we have like home improvement stuff done. But I mean, even when we had the siding done, we didn't write a check. We did a cashier's check. Even when we had our siding done, we went to the bank and we got a cashier's check because I did not want to write a personal check for that high of an amount. And I'm totally okay with going to the bank once in a while for big stuff like that. What the heck is you pay for garbage disposal? It's like $5 a month, Melina. It's like $5 or $6 a month. It is not expensive, but it's because we're in the city, and I believe the thing we pay is the rental fee on the garbage cans. Which is such a racket because you can't use your own garbage cans. You have to use the city's garbage cans, and they charge you a rental fee for the garbage cans. Whatever. But no, I think it's a small city fee. And it's not expensive at all. It's not expensive at all. I mean, the garbage guys deserve to be paid. They do a very, very good job, and they've been very tolerant. They've been very, very tolerant of Zero Wolf and I over the years with the kind of stuff we've thrown into the garbage. So, if they want their little bit of coin, I will happily give them their coin because they've never bat an eye at anything we put out on the street except for once. There was one time when we tore off the deck on the back of the house because our deck was falling apart. That we put some 2x4s and lumber out on the street. And that's the only time they have ever told us that they won't take something. And it just, the pieces were too big. So we had to go out there with the Sawzall, cut all the pieces into 4-foot lengths, and then shove them in the can, and that solved the problem. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome, Lav. But I think I said this before, and I will say it again, Lab. If they schedule you during stream hours, that is more important. Your job is way more important than watching my streams. I will be here when you are able to relax and you need to chill out. But don't ever worry about missing streams. Do not worry about missing streams, my friend. You will be missed in Chatlandia, but work is definitely more important than my inane chatter. Checks are a bit risky these days, at least post office days. Yeah. My ball to my roommate, and then, yeah. And same thing here, Mar. Same thing. Like, when we do the water, gas, garbage bill, we drop it directly into the chute of the water place that's downtown. Or it goes directly into the mail. I'm not really that worried about it. UK remove for free, no rental. But if a stolen set of art costs you $40. Wow. Yeah, that's not really a problem here. We don't have our trash cans set on fire. I can see that happening, though, if we lived in a different place. But no, they just charge a small fee, which, whatever. It's also probably because I live in the state of Illinois and everything here is money. Not that it goes anywhere useful. But yeah, I think the only thing we pay is like if we have to like get rid of a fridge or a mattress, they might charge us $5 as a disposal fee, but it's not much. And I think it's like I think the garbage bill is like $10, and that's like for several months worth of garbage pickup because they don't bill us every month; it's every other month. So thankfully, it's never been a big deal. Just cost of doing business. And I think it also covers things like the leaf removal and brush removal that they do over the course of the year, too. I should also ask them if they could maybe use a laser. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that would be cool. That'd be very cool if you could use the CNC machine, Chris. That'd be very cool. No, Crafty. I like watching your streams so they keep me calm. Oh, well, I try, Lav. Yeah, I saw that too, Mer. I forgot we had a Tanuki duck. Old bed from the family home, $50 to Bulky Bob's, yeah. I don't remember what we did with our last mattress. We were actually talking about that yesterday, that Zero and I might be due to buy a new mattress, which I'm not keen on doing anytime soon because they're expensive, but it's kind of important that we get good sleep. At least getting rid of the mattress we currently have isn't going to be too difficult because this is one of those memory foam ones. So it's literally just roll up the mattress, tie it with string, and then take it outside. They're much easier to get rid of than the old school spring mattresses and stuff like that. The memory foams are so much easier to get rid of. But I'm not quite sure when we're due to buy a new one. I know we just bought new pillows this year. Well, last year. Yeah, even on the memory foam mattresses, that's $1,000 I don't particularly want to spend right now. That's quite a bit of, it's quite a chunk of change that I'd rather not spend right now if I can help it. But unfortunately, we are not lucky enough that we can kind of put off changing the mattress and stuff like that, because although I am a small human, Zero is not. Like, a mattress lasts a little bit longer with me as long as I routinely rotate and flip it. But with Zero, that's not an option. He is a large human and a tall human. But that's pretty typical. That's pretty typical that more masculine physique people wear out mattresses faster than those who have a feminine physique. Just matter of weight and distribution. Not a chance, Firewing. I've slept on one of those before. I mean, they'll last forever, but boy howdy are they uncomfortable. Same thing goes for a sleeping bag. I could get a sleeping bag, but no thank you. Friend posted a video of people getting bowled over and improperly opening a rolled up mattress. Yup. Oh, I am sure some of those resulted in hospital visits, Mur. I've seen many videos about people that don't correctly open up those rolled up mattresses. Because honestly, those things are dangerous. Like, if you don't open them the way that you're supposed to open them, they will hurt you. Like, when Zero and I, we got a Casper mattress when they were all the rage. Now I think purple is the new one. But when we got it, we brought it into the bedroom, we rolled it out on the bed frame, and then I took a pair of scissors and I snipped like maybe a 1/4 inch slit into one corner of the mattress. And then we both stepped back from the bed while it slowly inflated. Like, those people that just cut like a giant swath and let it inflate instantaneously, that's such a bad idea. Like, you have no idea how fast those things will unravel when you open them up. And I mean, common sense would dictate that the thing is under pressure and it's going to do that. But my goodness, people just don't think when they come to those things. They just don't think. Hey, welcome on in, Talco. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Now, I'm trying to think of any other housekeeping and stuff. There really wasn't much. Like, we did a lot of yard work this weekend. Had a nice Mother's Day afternoon. Watched a movie. Played Pokopia. And now it's the week again. We're supposed to take the tape off to unravel it, but not open the bag once and roll. Then cut the... Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly, Mur. Exactly. Yeah, and that's the way we did it, Ugly Stoat, is we took it out of the box. We rolled it out on the bed so it wouldn't, like, spring open. And then we cut a very small hole to let it slowly inflate. And stepped away from the bed while it was doing that, just in case it decided to do something dumb. Hey, they're really cool mattresses, and I love the fact that they ship so small. Makes it very easy to get it home, but you could really hurt yourself if you don't open those things properly. But yeah, common sense isn't so common. I really want that t-shirt that says common sense is my superpower. Because it feels like a superpower some days. But that's okay. But yeah, I'm struggling to think of things to talk about today. I'm just boring. I'm a very boring crafty. And a little bit tired because I'm working on my coffee and kept waking up last night with weird dreams. Probably because I watched Twister right before I went to bed, and that didn't help the situation. Probably because I decided to watch Twister right before going to bed, that I had weird dreams last night, but is what it is. Also, housekeeping. I think we're 2 weeks out. 2.5 weeks out from the charity stream. Zero and I still have not decided what game we're playing. We are working on throwing up some milestones and incentives, though. I woke up from weird dreams. Yeah. A lot of weird dreams. None of them particularly bad, just weird. Can't talk on my weekend. Keep a family. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, hugs to you. Hugs to you, Ugly Stoat. Because, yeah, those kind of weekends are not fun. I have had some of those, too. You know, that's a very untrue statement. What is Bunny Fist? I'm just trying to think, and there really wasn't much going on. It was a very quiet, I mean, it was a busy weekend, but it wasn't busy with anything that entertaining. Like, we moved dirt and mowed the lawn. The flying cat, no, flying cow did not invade my dreams. We did evacuate a hotel, though, but it was with a whole bunch of family members that are no longer with us, which was the weird part. And it's like, okay, why? I don't know. Just weird dreams. Just weird dreams. Well, that's fair. Why not show off all the progress in Pokopia? Don't tempt me, Ugly Stoat. Don't tempt me. Like, I mean, we can take a quick poll in chat here of who wants to see Pokopia and who wants to see Doki monsters. Cookie, I can find a cookie. Yes. Actually, speaking about cookies, of all the random things that I did find that was kind of awesome, I went grocery shopping on Friday, and one of my stops was our local Aldi, and they had key lime Oreo cookies. Not officially Oreo, like they were the knockoff Aldi brand, but they had key lime sandwich cookies. And I had to try these key lime pie sandwich cookies. They are insanely good, chat. Like, if you're a fan of key lime pie, these are actually really good. Yeah, I was very surprised, actually, Mur, because usually when you get things that are key lime and it's not like real key lime pie, it has that fake kind of plasticky lime taste to it. These were aggressively lime, but in the best way possible. Like, they're too sweet, but they're cookies. I expected them to be sweet. But yeah, they actually taste like key lime pie. And the cookie part is like a graham cracker. So it's like a graham cracker key lime pie. They're surprisingly good. Nice. They're just counting down their 10 days off to Hawaii. Yeah, that's awesome, no. Yeah, we're done with vacays, I think, until July. I think our next one is Anthrocon. Minus, like, little weekend trips, but those don't really count. Our next big vacay is Anthrocon. Then after Anthrocon, I think we're going to go spend a week in Arizona and visit family out there. And then Midwest Fur Fest, of which I need to book that room soon. We're almost 6 months out for that. Key lime yogurt. Oh yeah, key lime yogurt. I know YoPlay does a decent one, but even the key lime yogurt, it doesn't really taste like key lime. It's got that kind of fake plasticky lime taste to it that I'm not fond of. These cookies did not. They like legit were. Oh man, lemon cake is delicious too. Lemon cake is absolutely delicious. Also, welcome on in, Mind Matter. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I personally had a good weekend. It was very busy, but not in a bad way. It was busy, but definitely not in a bad way. But yeah, I mean, we can take a quick, not actual poll, but we can take a quick, what do you want to see today, chat? I could also just do a quick tour of Pokopia before we head into Doki. Y'all can see my current project I'm working on. But then we are going to play Doki Monsters today. I need to finish that game. We're almost done. We're almost done with it. I've never had key lime cake. I bet you that'd be delicious. Cookie dough ice cream. Ooh. cookie dough ice cream is also delicious. Bless you. Tiny sneezes from a tiny feline. You all sneeze. You have a sneeze. Yes, you did. Nope, head empty, no thoughts. Oh, key lime cheesecake is amazing. You take two of the best things on the planet and combine them together, and you just make them so much better. Key lime cheesecake is just... Ooh. Although key lime is one of those interesting flavors that it can get too sweet. Like, personally, and this goes for like a lemon cake or lemon bars too, I kind of like it to be a little sour. Like, if it's too sweet, it's just too much. I kind of like it to be a little bit sour because it's supposed to be. Now I want cheesecake. Now I want cheesecake. I can't remember the last time I had cheesecake. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, Firewing. They're going to capitalize on all of that stuff that they can with the new TV show being out, but I won't support that. Won't support any of that nonsense. Although that makes me think we did buy goldfish, and I've got some Old Bay goldfish to nom on. Because, of course, Old Bay goldfish, they're surprisingly delicious. Old Bay goldfish are actually really good. That reminds me, I need to get some fish. Put some Old Bay on my fish. Fish. Yeah. Yeah, I forget what service it's on, Mur. It's like HBO or Peacock or one of those. Why is the skeleton so big? Oh, because those are microducts. Like, why is he so... Oh, because they're microducts. No, they started a new series. It's on one of the cable channels. Like Paramount or HBO or one of those. And the collective thought process is that because all of the OG actors are very against the creator now, most of them are very against the creator, that they're redoing the movies as a TV show so she can continue her dumb narrative. Well, yeah, and that's how I feel too, Mur. That's how I feel too. Like, I loved those books. Went to midnight premieres, launches for the books and the movies. And unfortunately, then the creator came out as a raging trash fire, and it's like, well, not going to support that anymore. Very, very clear case of love the art, detest the artist, unfortunately. And that doesn't surprise me, Firewing. I don't know if I've seen that at the store. Don't know if I've actually ever seen that one at the store, though, Firewing. I'm sure they have it. It's just one of those I've never really looked for it. I've heard of its existence, but haven't seen it. And funny, too, actually, because I looked for that Berea ramen when I was out grocery shopping, and yeah, our store doesn't have it. Just doesn't carry it, which is unfortunate, because I'd like to try it. Would like to try it. I remind you just how well cheesecake freezes, so I can nibble at it for months. Yeah, the problem with that ugly stoat is I would nibble at it for months. It would disappear in days because of Zero. Like, I am very good at nibbling at things. Zero is not a nibbler, and that's fine. Zero is not one that nibbles. Where I am the kind of person that would buy like the Oreos, the key lime Oreos. I'm the kind of person where I would eat one Oreo a day until the entire package is gone. That is not how Zero eats cookies, and that's okay. I am definitely a nibbler when it comes to cookies and treats and stuff like that. He is not. No, he's just got a big old sweet tooth. Zero's got a big sweet tooth, and I don't. Because the same thing goes for anything like sweet or stuff like that. Like, I don't have much of a sweet tooth. A little bit of sweet goes a very, very, very long way with me. Like, I had one of those Oreos with my coffee this morning, and then that's kind of it. Whereas, like, Pringles, once you pop, you can't stop. Yeah, unfortunately, I can, Parker. Unfortunately, I can, which is kind of to my detriment, because there's a lot of times where, like, I'll buy a treat for us, and, like, if there's 10 cookies, I will have 1 and 0 will have 9. And that's just okay. It is what it is. One of those, if I don't eat it quickly, I don't get any of it, and that's perfectly fine. Because I understand that I'm that kind of person that rations my treats. Yeah. Yeah, and I just, like I said, 1 cookie is enough for me. Even if the serving size is like 2 or 3, I'm usually done after 1 cookie because that's enough sweet for me. Yeah, well, that's totally fair, Mer. Sweets are a bane to a lot of people, and honestly, if we had dark chocolate in the house, I would have a problem. Like, I'm very good about rationing things like Oreos and cookies and stuff like that, but if you put dark chocolate in this house, it's going to disappear. Like, I love my dark chocolate. That does not last. So, we all have our things. Berea ramen is spicy. I mean, I expect it would be a little bit spicy. Berea's supposed to be spicy. Well, yeah. Yeah. And thankfully I have never had a big issue with emotional eating, because I will catch myself at it and, like, no. And I'll redirect to, like, an apple or something. But the other people eating my treats is definitely a problem. It's definitely a problem, which is honestly a big reason why we don't have treats in the house. And if we do have treats, it's very clearly, like, something one of us doesn't like, so it just doesn't get eaten. There's a few slabs of dark cacao chocolate. I would be in heaven, Melina. One of the best things that someone ever got for me is they found a 95% dark cacao chocolate and chipotle chili chocolate bar. 95% dark chocolate with chilies. I was just in ecstasy. I was such a happy foxhor. That bar of chocolate did not last long, but it was so good. And I couldn't feel that bad about it because it was dark chocolate. Dark chocolate's good for you. That's how I justify eating lots of dark chocolate. Dark chocolate is good for you. Yeah, no, I know when I was a kid, Melina, they had to hide the baker's chocolate from me because I would eat the baker's chocolate like it was a Hershey bar. Like, I like dark chocolate. The darker, the better. I mean, I like dark chocolate so dark that, like, you eat a piece of it and, like, all of the water in your mouth is sucked out because the chocolate is so bitter and dry. Please don't eat the gift I sent you, only Snuggles. Well, I will not nom the gift you sent. I fortunately do not nom inedible objects. Oh, even with things that look like food but are forbidden food, I do not nom them. It probably comes from growing up around a lot of forbidden food. There was a lot of forbidden food in my house growing up. Like, very, very tasty looking bars of soap that were, like, shaped like lemons and oranges. Forbidden food. Isn't Baker's chocolate unsweetened? It is unsweetened, Firewing. Yeah, it is very, very unsweetened. And I liked it that way. I like my dark bitter chocolate. We have just hit the hour mark, so we're taking a break shortly. But yeah, well, I guess what we'll do, Chad, is I'll do a quick tour of Pokopia. We'll do a quick Pokopia tour. We're not going to do anything in the game. We won't do anything in the game because I do need to play Doki Monsters today, but I can at least show you what I built over the weekend. My town is kind of a mess because I'm in the process of moving stuff, but I'll at least show you like the weekly check-in of Pokopia to show you what what progress I've made. Most addicting dark chocolate, the ones covered, yeah. I can't stop eating those. You know what my dark chocolate vice is, Ugly Stout? Candied orange or lemon peel. And actually it goes for any citrus because I've had candied orange, lemon, and lime. And all three of them are delicious. But yeah, candied orange peel covered in dark chocolate. It's that perfect melding of dark chocolate and citrus that, oh my God, that is my vice when it comes to dark chocolate. And actually, because Mur said dark chocolate covered cherries, anything dark chocolate and fruit, but specifically citrus. Dark chocolate and citrus is just the bomb. And yes, I do have a slight addiction to the Toblerone oranges. I definitely have a slight problem with those whenever they're in the house. Yeah, and same thing, Mur. We usually get the ones that you get around Christmas time, the Queen Anne's lace, dark chocolate covered cherries. They're not the best cherries on the planet, but they're a nice treat once a year. But dark chocolate covered marshmallow is also absolutely amazing. I think also another one that's kind of a weird one, at least for most people, is another one that I absolutely adore. Is dark chocolate covered marzipan. And you don't find a lot of places that do marzipan because it is kind of an old school thing, but it's also an extremely German thing. Marzipan, if you don't know, it's almond. It's an almond like kind of paste stuff. A lot of times it's used as like a decoration on cakes and stuff like that. But dark chocolate covered marzipan. Oh my goodness. It's so good. It's so good. Dark chocolate covered nuts too, like dark chocolate macadamia nuts or dark chocolate hazelnuts. Oh. It really is, Chris. It really is. And it's unfortunately not a candy that you find often. Like, Fannie Mae certainly didn't have marzipan growing up. A lot of the German delis and markets in Chicago have it, though. And there is I think it's in Naperville. There's a little chocolate shop that does dark chocolate or chocolate-covered marzipan. And oh my God, it's so good. Dark chocolate-covered kiwi slices. I have never had that, Laugh, but I bet you it's amazing. I guess we did have chocolate and kiwi when we did a chocolate fountain fondue thingy at Christmas last year. And I think kiwi was one of the things that we were dipping into the chocolate, and it was really good. Marzipan, they're a bit pricey. Yeah, we don't, Chris. We don't. There's not a lot of marzipan around here, unfortunately. Which is kind of funny, too, because marzipan is also big in Hispanic culture. And we've got a lot of Hispanic grocery stores and stuff by us. But they typically don't have marzipan. They just have, like, the little tamarind spoons and stuff like that. Not a lot of marzipan. That's okay. I know where to get it. One of those, it's probably good that it's not easy to get a hold of, because then I'd have way too much of it. It's a good thing I can't get a hold of it, because then I have way too much of it. Alright, but that said, friends, I should go take a washroom stretch break before we get into games. Like I said, we're just going to do a quick tour of Pokopia, and then we will dive into Doki Monsters. So, I'm going to put the Be Right Back screen up. I suggest that you all get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we will be back after these messages. All right, we are back, my friends. And let me catch up on chat real quick 'cause I saw a message that I missed. Badger tried a new recipe, yogurt-based brownies. Didn't turn out really well, though. I wonder if they were too moist, Mer. I wonder if the problem is that there was too much liquid in there. I'd be curious to know, like, what they taste like or what the consistency is. Ow, ears. What is loud, Melina? What was loud? Was Confused Fox loud, or was I loud? Or are we being nibbled? I think we're being nibbled. Oh, what? I'm not even going to process that for a second, Mer. Mom was weakness for marzipan potatoes. Marzipan's a light coating of cocoa powder. I would have a weakness for those two, Bunny Fist. Yeah, I would have a weakness for those two. Because marzipan and chocolate just go together. They really do. All right, let me process this. Pizza Hut Japan announced a limited time drinkable cheese curry pizza. What we have is a standard Pizza Hut pizza with a lot more gooey cheese as well as curry instead of sauce. And result is a pizza that's so liquidy its toppings might prefer to pull off the cut. I'm sorry, Mer, that sounds absolutely gross. Yeah, it is. It is a wonderful word, Melina. Yogurt brownies, yeah. That, you know what? That kind of makes sense, Mer. That's what I thought might have happened. Because I imagine that the yogurt didn't hydrate the flour like oil or milk or something like that would normally hydrate things. So it probably just, you'd have to reduce the amount of liquid or maybe cut the amount of yogurt you use instead of other stuff. Because I mean, I like making cake with applesauce instead of oil, but you have to adjust some things because it does do a little bit of weird stuff to the consistency of the recipe. Like, I think as you use less applesauce than you do oil. But yeah, that's baking tricks. Kitchen witchery, I like to call it. Yeah, I just... You know, I have had pizza like that. I have had pizza where it is so gooey and liquidy and wet that the pizza just slides off the crust. And I don't like that. I doubt it, Firewing, because you can't drink cheese through a straw. I think the drinkable pizza is more of like a urban nickname for the pizza. But yeah, that does not sound appetizing to me. Like, the closest thing I will do to a quote-unquote drinkable pizza is a deep dish Chicago-style pizza. Because that is also ooey gooey and sliding of toppings and all that. But just... That is honestly one of my biggest gripes with pizza sometimes, is that they don't factor in that you're using very wet ingredients like fresh tomato and stuff like that. And you have to, like, make the pizza not wet. Like, there are ways to counteract stuff like that, and wet pizza is just not good. Wet pizza is just not good. No thank you. No thank you. Same thing, like greasy pizza is also a no thank you. Had enough of that in my life that I'm like, you know what? I'm done with greasy pizza. But yeah, that is one of my favorite words, Melina, along with chimichanga and spatula, just because they're fun to say. Yeah, exactly, Melina. And I mean, sometimes you can't help it, like with the pepperoni pizza, it's going to be a little bit greasy because that's the nature of the pizza. But it shouldn't be so greasy that when you pick it up, it's literally dripping onto the plate. Like, no thank you. Pizza should never be wet. Wet pizza is only good if you turn it into a soup. Well, yeah. And I mean, pizza soup is a completely different subject, and pizza soup is amazing. But if I want pizza soup, I'll order pizza soup. If I want pizza, I'm going to order pizza. Because pizza soup is a thing, just like taco soup is a thing. And they are both delicious. gonna pause that. You're gonna hear some Pokopia music in the background while I turn off the ducks. And like I said, we're gonna do a very quick tour of Pokopia, chat, and then we're gonna go play Doki Monsters. Because unless you all really want me to mutiny, we are not mutinying to Pokopia today. Like, if chat decides we're going to mutiny, we will mutiny, but that is not the goal of today. Goal of today is not to mutiny. But I have heard clamorings for a quick thing. Yeah, and that's not fun pizza. That's not fun pizza. Is it flickering for you, chat? Interesting. You know, capture card. Why? And now it's washed out. Okay. Fine, we'll do this. Now, is that washed out again? Weird. Alright, well, I don't know why it's doing that. Game is a bit loud. Yeah, that I can fix. Yeah, I don't know why it's flickering. That's weird. Also, Crafty, you did turn that off, right? Okay, no, my filters are turned back on. Sorry, I was also doing some recording last week. I finished Symphonia. Yeah, it flickers if I do that. And that makes it washed out. That is so weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Finish the census. What census, JD? Sorry, your illustrious host is just being slightly confused right now. I already did, or at least I thought I did, Zero. See if that fixes it. It's just weird that it's washing it out like that. So the fun of new tech and not understanding how it works. Yeah, no, it's still washed out, hon. Yeah, if I do game capture, it flickers. If I do capturing the capture card, it's washed out. And display capture is the only one that's showing it normally, but then you see my bar at the bottom. Never is a simple solution, is it, chat? The funny thing is I doubt I would have even noticed. I doubt I would have even noticed if we did just the normal thing. And stretch just there. Okay. Well, crisis averted. I don't know what that was about. So yeah, we'll have to look and see why it's doing that 0. Mostly the flickering. All right, but really quick, friends, really quick, let me show you what I've been up to in Pokopia. Pokemon is still the talk of the town today. Head to the Withered Wastelands. Yeah, I know. I need to tame Sableye and make a house for him. But at any rate, friends, this is what I have been up to. Oh, there's a new Pokemon. Hang tight. Who's here? It probably does, JD, but I don't want to mess around with that too much when I'm live on stream. Oh, we got Pinsir. Nice. Now that sure is nice. Words are shining brighter than ever today. Either you agree, don't you? I bet the sound of my horns will give you an old hair across a right scare. Stag Beetle Pokemon. Very nice. Oh, he does chop and build. Nice. Alright, we'll have to move him later. But yeah, I have been a little bit busy. This is what I did after we did a whole bunch of yard work on Saturday. Yeah, been a little bit busy. Yeah, we got our house, which right now has an Onyx and a Litwick Flint in it. But what I wanted to show you, chat, was this. Can you guess how many Pokemon I keep in this little paddock here? Because I learned a nifty trick about building quote-unquote houses in Pokopia. I learned a very, very nifty trick. And it's kind of ridiculous how many Pokemon you can fit in an area this small. Suck up all the goodies that are in there. But yeah, it's kind of cheesing it, and Pokemon aren't exactly the happiest on the planet when I do this. But I found out you can fit 8 Pokemon in these little paddocks. Like, it's kind of crazy. Because each one of these little environments here, punching bag, they all count as a habitat, but then the overall house also counts as a house. You can get 8 Pokemon in this tiny little space here. It's kind of dumb. It's all kinds of dumb. Wait, what? Why? Oh! Oh, goodness me, I have 2 new Pokemon. Okay, I turned down the music. Is it so... Why is the music coming through my stream deck? Is that better, Melina? Swear to God, I am going to just one weekend when it's like raining or something, I am just going to nuke OBS and start from scratch. But I can't do that until after the charity stream. I cannot nuke anything until after the charity stream. Oh, God. Yeah, for some reason my sound was coming through the stream deck. I don't know. Anyway, let's get this tour over with. So, we got the paddocks where I've got a bunch of Pokemon stashed away. We've got my house. As you can see, it has the Ditto rug. Therefore, this is my house. Which I am currently sharing with Charmander because I keep losing him and I need him to do stuff for me. I started, because I'm a silly bean, I started putting my storage up here. So you can see I'm labeling my storage, but this didn't feel like a very efficient use of space. Plus, I really don't like how this looks when you look at it from afar. So, I am currently in the process of doing something else. You'll notice there's a little trapdoor here. And I just fell down the trapdoor. I do not want to talk to you, Hitmon. But yeah, you will notice the little trapdoor, which brings us into a basement. I am currently working on making underground storage. The only thing that I have run into being a problem is I can't break these blocks. So I'm not quite sure if I'm going to continue doing this project or wait until I get more abilities. But I need to dig down at least 4 more levels, I think, to do what I want to do. Because what I want to do is I want to put another ceiling up here. So it's not the bottom of my house. I want this to be an actual, like, ceiling. Don't know what I'm going to put there. Probably marble or something like that. But I want it to be an actual ceiling. And that what I want to do is I want to have this set up where this top part is bare. I want this top part here to be bare. So I can have a place to put all of my... Well, no, the signs are not going up there. This top layer that I'm pointing at is going to be for decorations and stuff like that. No, I didn't mean to break that. Whatever. This top part is going to be decorations. And then what I'd like to do is I'd like to put my storage containers in a 4x4 grid. Put the frames next to them. And then just kind of make a long hallway to store all of my stuff in. That's a bit of a problem, though, like I said, because I can't break these blocks yet. So I might have to wait until I get more abilities to really realize my dream. It's going to depend on how deep this barren soil goes. Because I'll dig out as much as I can, and if I have to work around spots, I'll work around spots. But what I was in the process of doing yesterday was I decided I don't like having to go up and down a ladder. So I moved the house that was here, and I'm going to make this my walkway down into the basement. This is also going away. This entire platform is going away. And down here... Oh, so welcome on in, Running Paw. Welcome in. How are you doing today? And down here, I think I'm going to leave this as it is, and then just build a road through here and start building houses. Like, the problem I'm running into is I'm not quite sure how big to make the town. And also, welcome on in, Drawley. Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm not sure how big to make the town. You know Old Yeller was made by Disney? I did know that Old Yeller was made by Disney. There's a lot of those live-action Disney movies are not... they are not very happy movies. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else I have found that is interesting for Chatlandia. Oh, I've also confirmed that this is definitely Kanto. Probably spoilers for those who have not played this yet, but I am 99.9% sure that this area is Kanto. Some of the things that have been said in the journals and stuff that I've been finding leads me to believe that this is indeed the Kanto region. In fact, we're in Pallet Town. Like, straight up, we are in Pallet Town. I think one of the locations actually says Pallet Town. Well, that's nice, Raleigh. And hopefully you're feeling better, too, because I know you were fighting a cold the last time we were talking. But the other thing I want to show you, chat, is we did find a new area. Like, I found this, which, oh my god, I was so angry when I found this. I was so angry when I found this. Because I realized something about this game that I did not realize earlier. Which is, whenever you see an end pathway like this, it might actually lead to another area. Because I found this area by climbing and then realized all I had to do was go through the wall. Oh, thank you for that, Drawley. Thank you for that. Grave with oh, that's Cubone. Ooh, cool, I can get Cubone now. But yeah, so we've got this whole area to restore now. I was angry. And the reason I'm angry, Melina, isn't actually that specific spot. What made me angry was this. So I found that other area where obviously the road is going somewhere, and then I found this. And I'm like, oh, it's going to be like the other area. Like, this probably opens up into another thing. Oh, that's definitely a Cubone. Let me look at it again, but I am 99% sure that's Cubone. Oh, no, I get it. I get it, Lav. Yeah, because that whole translation thing of, is it Cubone or is it baby Kangaskhan? Because that's right. There was a point at which that Cubone was actually baby Kangaskhan. They do look oddly similar. This game is called Pokopia Running Paw. We're not going to be playing this one for long. I just wanted to show off the village per request. Anyway, yeah, I found this road. And I'm like, oh, if I break through the cliff, I'll find an area. Really, game? Really? You're leading me to believe this road is going somewhere. Except for I went all the way that direction and still haven't found anything. So I don't know if this actually leads anywhere. I might just be digging a wall or digging through a wall for no reason. Now, what I didn't do is I didn't go uppies. And I wonder... It might be. It might be BS, but, I mean, I don't think it is. Because there is stuff up here. There is indeed stuff up here, so now I'm just trying to eyeball how far over did I go before I gave up. I mean, it's not the end of the world if it isn't anything, because I can just fill the hole in. It's more the principle of the thing of you made me think that there might be something over here. But honestly, I think with how far out I've gone, I might be digging in the ocean. Or it just leads over here. You know what? I wonder. Hold on. Also, I love that fact that if you fall too far, you just turn into a ditto. I wonder, actually, if it comes out over here. Oh, a leaf house kit. That's nice. I wonder if it just comes out over here. That might be a shortcut to the beach area over here. Mystery for a later day. I think it might actually come out over here now that I think about it. It probably just leads over here. Oh, nice, Melina. Nice. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of good things about Windrose. I've heard a lot of good things about Windrose. Alright, I'm trying to think if there's anything else in this town that y'all want to see. I mean, I can show you the next area, friends, but I don't necessarily want to do that because it is technically spoilers. So, if you want to see the next area, I can show you the next area, but it is technically spoilers. And boy howdy, do I have a lot of work. That's a Blastoise. I have so much work I need to do in that new area, too. But at any rate, the town is starting to come together. It is starting to come together. There is still a lot that I need to do and a lot of decisions I need to make. Like, I'm very tempted to make this area into another little housing district. Because why wouldn't you? I bet you that comes out at the ocean area. But yeah, this is the other area that I found. And tell me that this isn't directly out of one of the games. Like, straight up, tell me this is not one of the junction areas to, like, Misty's Gym Town. As much as I'm tempted to, I am not going to steal all the countertops in here. I kind of want to, but we're not going to. Yeah, I was geeking out yesterday when I found that area. Also, y'all need to help me figure out which city this is. I thought originally this was Viridian City, but I don't think it is. And I can't remember the name of the port town in the original Pokemon game. But yeah, this is the next area that I found, and it's huge. Like, it's ginormous. Yeah, from Kanto. And also, welcome on in, Roy. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, this feels like the port town of Kanto. And they've done a really good job. Yeah, I thought it was Vermilion City. Maybe I am remembering correctly, because I thought it was Vermilion City. But the problem is I can't look it up to find out, because every time I look up something, I'm going to give myself spoilers. The North Palatine, the Kanto region. This might be Viridian City. Oh wait, there's stuff to break back here. I didn't see that before. What's this? By the way, chat, this is the problem with this game, is there's just so much what's this going on. I got a Pokeball lamp. Okay, that's awesome. There's a little hidden alcove here. But yeah, this is the new area that I unlocked, and actually I need to bring a water Pokemon here with me, because I want to see if I can make it rain. But it is not a happy city. Like, there's a lot of destruction here, and I have a feeling that I might know what happened, but I don't want to spoil anything for people that are going to play this. I have a feeling I know what happened. There. Perfect. That is a knitting basket. It's almost like the game knows I was coming here. That's a habitat. Huh. What the heck lives in a knitting station? Pokemon will be fascinated by the fluffy yarn and the adorable crafts again. I swear to God, chat, if they're going to give me Woolo, I swear to goodness, if you give me Woolo, that's what I was just thinking, Roy. I swear to goodness gracious, if you give me Woolo, I will scream. Crafty Mom. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Molina. But yeah, so that's basically the gist of things. Is that this is the new area I discovered. I have advanced the story a little bit, but the funny thing is, my friends, is I have not advanced the story, nearly as much as I thought I would. Like, I thought I would have made a lot of story progress in this, and I have not made a lot of story progress. I have made appallingly little story progress, to be honest. Uh-huh. Why does this feel like there's something back here? And also, welcome on in, Azulio. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? You know, I kind of half expected there to be something back here. But there is not. So much exploring you can do in this dang game. What would Crafty's name be as a Pokemon, like species name? Foxcraft, maybe? Foxcraft, maybe? I mean, if Crafty were a Pokemon, there are many options. There are so many options. Oh, well, that confirms it. This is Vermilion City. This is Vermilion City, chat. They just confirmed it. I was right. Oh, and also, welcome on in, Salty Pretzels. Oh. But yeah, they just confirmed our assumptions. This is Vermilion City. Vermilion ranks #1 for 4th year has been added to human records. Vermilion City has been awarded first place on the most livable cities list, making this the 4th consecutive year that our city has received this honor. The city soared highly due to its abundance of natural beauty, which has been preserved despite ongoing urban development, as well as its many sightseeing spots. The gorgeous view of the harbor at night was cited as one of the many deciding factors. Kerfox. Oh, that's good. That's good, Running Paw. Yeah, unicorn style Pokemon called Crafty Corn. I mean, that's also a good name. Yeah, so this is my next area that I have to work on restoring, and I am not doing it right now. I want to get my storage solution over in the first city taken care of. And then I will worry about... Nice. Then I'll worry about coming out here. Because one thing I have to hand it to them about this game is I did not expect it to be this big. Like, in all seriousness, I did not expect the game to be this ginormous. Crafty was a Digimon. She would be named Yarnmon. I mean, that would be an excellent name for a Digimon. And you are not wrong. What? What the heck did we just find? Oh, this is... Ha 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 ha. That's where I leave the zone. Ah, I'm a potato. I'm a dork. So I'm getting things back together with machines. Heck yeah, Roy. Heck yeah. I am glad that you were getting back into the swing of things. Although never feel bad about taking breaks from things like streaming and stuff, because burnout is real and you don't want to deal with it. You can't use the word crafting too long time sure because of the... Yeah, I know. I know, Daichi. I wonder if they fixed that. I wonder if they've actually fixed that or not. No, they haven't. That's hilarious. That's funny. Also, the game is starting to yell at me because I'm getting too high. Where's the grass? Let me repair this. Oop. Da-dum. And da-dum. By the way, when the game does this to you, it's subtly telling you you're going somewhere you're not supposed to be. There are definitely limits to where the game wants you to be running around, and whenever you get into cloud cover like this, it's very, very subtly telling me, yeah, you're not supposed to be here. Which is interesting, because it looks like you can go all the way over there, but it is giving me the fog, which is not a good sign. But yeah, so that's what I've been up to in Pokopia. We're going to teleport home just so I don't get stuck out here. But that is what I've been up to in Pokopia. Is mostly I am just working on my storage solution. And once my storage is done, I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff back in the home area to try and get more village built up there. Because I want to have space for a lot of prefab housing. I know a lot of people build their own houses. I'm probably going to do primarily prefab housing because there is an advantage to it. It keeps the amount of Pokemon on screen simultaneously a little bit smaller, which is a thing. And it prevents the Pokemon from doing weird things like Charmander constantly yelling that he needs to find a house when it's raining, except for he's in a house. Like, my Charmander likes yelling about needing to find shelter whenever it's raining, and it's like, dude, you live in the same house as me. There is totally shelter. Well, let's go ahead and get into Dokimon, because that is the goal of today. That's always welcome in person, digital. Well, of course, Running Paw. Alright, let's go ahead and boot up Dokimon. And get going. As high as elevation. Yes, exactly. High as in elevation, not high as in kites. Across. Oh. Yeah, well, I'm glad it wasn't that bad, Roy, and give hugs to your boyfriend too, because that is not good times. That is not good times. We all get there, and I know I'm gonna be there someday too, but it's not something I like thinking about. She had moves like Yarn Cradle, fairy type version of Mean Looker Spider Up. Yep. Disarm any voice as foxes tend to do a scrim. Very true. Dig, again, typical fox. Yep. Cotton Guard. Fluffy Fortifications is a very textile coded move and such. Yep. That would be awesome, Azulio. And Charmander is a pudding. You might be yelling that because, yeah, probably Lav. So I'm going to be putting him in his own house again soon. But I want to get them out of those grass dens into proper houses that I can, like, properly decorate. I'm kind of waiting until I get the 2-story prefabs. I want to get the 2-story prefabs. And yes, I do. I do remember your first MFF running, Paul. I see in my head can the whole hullabaloo over Charmander's tail is all backwards. Another source of light, but an indicator. Well, yeah, and I agree. Azulio. When that does happen, hold on, I missed something. Oh, so welcome on in, Zoan. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? So that. Sorry, I'm making sure I didn't miss something. When if that does happen, Crafty, let me know, and I will be looking out for you both in 0. Heck yeah, Roy. Yeah, I mean he can be a bit of a brat. Ash eventually does earn his respect, though. My thing was always that Charmander evolved too quickly. Yeah, Charmeleon is. Charizard is too. But eventually Ash does earn his respect. Guess who's got one of 2 letters? Ooh! And what do you mean by one of 2 letters, Owen? Because I am awake but not thinking, apparently. Yeah. Well, I mean, given his background. Oh, nice! Oh, that's right, Zolan, because you had an appointment for, laser, right? If I remember correctly, you had an appointment for some laser, which is awesome! Oh, he does, Azulio. I believe it was the fight with Magmar that he earns Charizard's respect. There we go. So if I remember correctly, we left off in this game, we were trying to find keys. It was later on? Okay. I do remember Charizard fighting a Magmar, but it's been a long time since I've seen the cartoon. Anime. And also, welcome on in, Ramon, over there on YouTube. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, if I remember correctly, we were looking for keys. And I don't remember if I needed 3 or 4 of them. Ay. Sure, nice, Owen. It's really badly, so I try and ensure his flame didn't go out. Yeah, that's not surprising that Ash would do that. Okay, Lab. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen the anime. I have another therapist appointment next week where I hope to get my 2nd letter. Heck yes! Zoan. That is absolutely amazing, my friend, and I really, 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 really hope that you get all of that done without too many roadblocks. Because you deserve to continue on this journey to living your best life. People do not understand how important that is, and man, I hope it goes smoothly. Ugh, that's not fun, Running Paw. That is not fun. Yeah, one of my friends is going in for dental stuff soon, which isn't going to be fun. I get to go in for a stress test on Friday. Great. Come in the true me. Heck yeah, Zoan. It was Blaine. Okay, so Blaine, not Blair. Yeah, give your mom extra hugs from me, Running Paw. Because any kind of surgery is not fun. Even if it's just routine stuff, it's not fun. And don't mind me just trying to refamiliarize myself with what we're supposed to be doing. Come on. There we go. Let's explore. The Zers are disturbing the peace again. Let's infiltrate their base with 4 keys. Okay, so we need to find the 4th key. We need to find the 4th key, and I have no idea where it is. So this could be fun. Analyzing data from the team into the depths of the volcano. It was nuts. We had some like, yeah, whatever. We're tiling this lab that drives me crazy, so the owner doesn't match the rest, just randomly appeared one day. Weird tile. Oh, that tile? Ooh! I don't remember if we've been down here before. I don't think we've been down here, because there's treasure. You're not supposed to be here. Prepare for trouble. And make it double. Prepare for trouble, make it double? Alright. I don't remember my type matching here, so we're just going to attack stuff and hope that it does something. No, not Dark Bond. And yes, I have completely forgotten what everything does. There we go. Yeah, I know. I know, Roy. I can't believe that they're both gone. It just... It doesn't seem... It doesn't seem like both of them should be gone, and I know that they're both gone, which is just super sad. I'm trying to remember, didn't... I don't remember what order they went in. I don't remember if it was Jesse's actor or James's actor that went first. But it was a big loss losing both of them. Yeah. God, I didn't realize the VA for... Well, no, because James and Meowth were the same actor, if I remember correctly. Here we go. I hope that's the key up there. Not bad for just some kid in a multi-battle. They don't jump in with the same group as me. My team is my life's work. Yeah, I'm going to kill you anyway. Wow, you are buff, dude. You are buff. Jesse's VA went first. Gotcha, Batman. Also, welcome on in, Batman, if I haven't said hello to you. He's evolving in the middle of battle. Alright, so what is my Chonky Bear gonna evolve into? Chonky Bear gonna evolve into what? What? How? Chunky Bear just evolved into Kaiju and a Kigu? What? It is hella cute. I agree. I agree, Roy. That is an absolutely adorable Kigu, but what in the holy heck of evolution is this? We're not playing Digimon. Hey, I'm gonna be this cute little wolf dog critter thing, and I evolve into a gun! Oh wow, I did not know that, Daichi. He did a lot of voices in the show. That's a shame. That is a shame. Oh. One of those Kigurumis is so on brand for me. I would absolutely go insane if I got a Godzilla Kigu. Or even better, if I got a Mothra Kigu. Because don't get me wrong, I like Godzilla, but there's just... Mothra is my gal and always will be. Yeah, Chunky Bear into a Kaiju Kiku. Yeah, I don't understand the evolution. And actually, chat, do we want to take a small detour for me to show you the trailer for something really cool? Right. It says Strange Key 1 on it. Oh god, are we collecting keys now? What's next? Some rings? Wonder how many of those there's gonna be. Nope. Well, we got 4 keys now. Those are the mommy moth. Yep, that is Mothra. Yeah, let me do a quick detour here, chat. Let me do a quick detour. Hang tight a second. I have a trailer for a game to show you. We've got a trailer for a game to show you. Well, that's gonna require me turning this off for a second because I need to find it. Um, but I heard about this game over the weekend. I think it's that. I think it's that. But yeah, I heard about this over the weekend and realized that I need this game hardcore. It's not out yet. Yep, there it is. But yeah, I just found out about this game over the weekend. And don't mind the stupid ads. There we go. All right, we go ahead and full screen this. And boop. All right, so this should pick up. If there's no sound, I will adjust.
Okay, I'm cold. I should be clear.
He said this was the next step of evolution.
But yeah, I found the trailer for this weekend, and I'm very excited about this game. For one reason and one reason only. We got giant spiders. We have definitely kaiju. That is definitely a kaiju.
Then we discovered something.
Guess what?
A way to take control.
You take out the kaiju first, and then you get to become kaiju. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I know, Roy. Yeah, you basically, you take out the kaiju. Let the video catch up.
Control.
But yeah, you take out the kaiju, and then you get to become the kaiju, and you get to kaiju battle. And that is definitely a lizard. Looking at that thing looks very bat-like. That looks very bat. But what got me was just look at how destructible the environment is. Like, come on. It's first-person Rampage. Of course I want this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's very much an excited crafty. Very, very much an excited crafty. And I did sign up for the open beta test. I didn't learn about it until Saturday afternoon, though. So I did not get into the open beta weekend because it started on Friday. Like, I got into the open beta too late because it started Friday. But I definitely added that one to my wish list. The game is called Monster Link. Or not Monster Link, Beast Link. Why'd you show me this crafty? I had an up. Uh-huh. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Because I saw it and I'm like, people need to know about this. But that is definitely a game that I'm keeping an eyeball on. Yeah, well, that happens sometimes, Roy. That definitely happens sometimes. I mean, it says it's coming soon. I don't know how soon is soon. But it looks really good and really stupid. Yeah, it looks absolutely hilarious, and I had to share that with you, my friends, because it looks amazing. It looks absolutely amazing, and it needed to be shared. As I will definitely be getting that one when it comes out, as long as it's not ridiculously priced. Between November this year and March, April of next year, yeah, which would be awesome. It'd be awesome. It's also multiplayer, so I have a feeling that we like could kaiju battle each other, which is of course a thing that I would want to do. Is I would kaiju battle chat. Are you owing about the disclosure on the page, Roy? Because they do have a disclosure on the page, which I think is going to become more and more common as things go on. All right, so where do I need to take these keys? Because we found all 4 keys, but now where do I go? Nope, that's where I wanted to go. No! Infiltrate the base with 4. Okay, so I think we have to go to where... I think it's down here? Yeah, because it's the flight school that we want to go to, I think. But and just so people are aware, too, there is an AI disclosure on the page for that game that basically says that they use tools to help them build the code and stuff like that. But everything is now completely made by humans. They have used assets that bought, I'm guessing, off of like the Unreal 5 store that might have AI stuff in it because Unreal 5 is very bad about disclosing that kind of thing. Unfortunately, I think that's going to become more and more common. But that's not the kind of AI disclosure that I'm particularly worried about. I would love to kaboom with some people, but nobody wants to. Boombliss, a new version of Yahoo Towers. Live but still have bugs. Yeah, I don't know what is Yahoo Towers. I am not familiar with that game, Roy. And to be honest, you've probably told me what it is before, and my brain being Swiss cheese completely forgot the explanation. Alright, that's the Poke Center, so we might as well hit that up while we're here. Who knows? Use the eye, burn the ground, because there starts biting. Yeah. What? My thing is that as long as the devs make an effort to have it be 95 or 90% made by humans, that's really all we can ask in this day and age. Like, the code is probably going to be checked, if not written by AI, and it is a tool, and I'm okay with using it as a tool as long as there's still that human... There we go. As long as there's still that human touch to it. Like, with coding and stuff, that's going to happen. But it's when you start making all of the art... It's when you start making all of the art off of unethically trained things that I have a problem with it. See people talk about the AI art in Pragmata. I've heard, Parker. I've heard. Wasn't it all the drawings the little girl makes are AI? But I think that's absolutely hilarious that they did that. Because I'll be honest with you, Parker. I don't know if it's a meme or not that all of the art drawn by the little girl in Pragmata is AI. Because it's hilarious. And if they actually did use AI to draw it, it makes it even funnier. Yeah, exactly, Parker. And that was one of those things of like, that's funny on so many different levels. It's an applet game. Okay. The guys are making each game the form of the game, send attack to and top out your points. Okay. So it's kind of like puzzle fighters. There's a cap on your drink, Crafty. You cannot drink through a cap. Mm-hmm. I've heard nothing but good things about Pragmata. I know Zero did the demo for it. I don't think that's a game that I'm going to be playing. But I will wholeheartedly support Zero as he plays it. Yeah, I almost did. I've got a bottle of fizzy water that I didn't finish yesterday. Okay. Yeah, I have a bottle of fizzy water that I did not finish yesterday, and I'm sipping on it. And I just tried to sip through the cap. Also, having a new battle format to get the edge over Rugrats. Yeah, no. How about no? How about no? I've heard a lot of good things about Pragmata. And I do hope that that game is wildly successful, because it looks like it should be. Hey, no worries, Barker. We will be here for a while. And the fun thing is, I really don't have to pay much attention to this game. Although we seem to have gotten into an area where things are actually kind of dangerous. Or my character's just really low level compared to everybody else. Right then. Okami, why are you such a low level compared to this guy? I must have just switched you into a party last time. We'll do Searing Claws, sure. There we go. It's a tool. We all use tools, but every tool is bad. Yeah. Again, myself, smaller teams compete with bigger studios are backed by Sony Nintendo. Yeah. Yeah, and that's kind of the stance that I have, Melina, is that it is a tool, and when the tool is properly used, it is very, very, very useful. But the fact that it is a tool also means that sometimes it isn't the right tool. It's that whole joke of when you have a hammer, everything is a nail. And that's not necessarily a good thing. Like, if you have a screw and you have a hammer, you should not use the hammer to put the screw into the piece of wood. You should get a screwdriver. And people are using AI like it's a hammer and trying to use it for everything. And that doesn't work. Like, it is a tool, but it is not the only tool. Neither is it the tool that fixes everything. Alright, this is a dead end. Use Claude now. Oh, nice, Parker. Yeah, because that's right, because you're on vacay because of graduation. I forgot, because I have no brain. Try to path the best. Nice laugh. Oh, nice laugh. Yeah, you're going to love the new X-Pack. It's a lot of fun. We were doing that over the weekend for a little bit, too, and it is a lot of fun. The way I see LLMs, they only give a lot of people access to do a skill test. Let's say, yeah. That's what you want. It's not safe, secure, or efficient. Yeah, exactly, Parker. Exactly. Get that. Use a screwdriver when it's a screw. Yeah, exactly. I know. It is a thing. And people will use it as they will use it. Just use it for when it's appropriate and use it not to do evil things is all I ask. Now we convert old C code to modern C. Yep. Now when it found dead code and confirmed to the code work like the old code. Nice. I was sure I knew the underbad to stop, but then I had yeah. And see, and that Riv is a perfect use of AI. That is a perfect use of AI. It's a tool that assisted you in converting something from old code to new code, and the sheer volume that you probably had to convert would have led to a whole bunch of errors and mistakes if you did it all by hand. But using the tool, it made it easier and quicker. Yeah, well, exactly. Exactly. And that's the kind of stuff that you want to use it for. Yep. Stuff like this, sure. The primary individual behind. Woo! Valve, including certified received lawsuit. Uses market dominance to overcharge. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds really skeezy there, Melina. That sounds very skeezy there. I mean, regional pricing on video games has always been a problem. I create writing code from nothing and do a read well. Yep. Yeah, and that is exactly what it's to be used for. It's like me using a knitting machine to make socks. I could very well do them by hand, but the machine is going to do them far quicker than I ever could, and there's nothing wrong with doing it that way. At the end, you still get a pair of socks. And I still have to fix all the skipped stitches that the machine did. But I wouldn't use a sock knitter to make a scarf. I have weird analogies that make sense in my head, and then when I actually say them, they make far less sense. I also have no idea if I'm even in the right place for our next part of the quest. I don't even know if we're in the right part for the next quest, because with us taking such long breaks in between playing this game, because I mutinied on this last week, and much like older games, it's not very good about giving me a synopsis. I don't remember what we were doing. And I have not been the best about taking notes about this game in my game journal. I need to be better about that. I started doing a game journal to help me remember what I was doing for stream games and stuff, and then I don't actually use it. Because I am a potot. I'm going to take an analog pick. Yeah, jump from development. Well, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Riv. Compare it to a lever or someone who knows what they're doing. They can use a great effect. Don't are spending through. Yeah. And sometimes using my knitting analogy, that's what you're intending to do. Like, it takes me about 2 to 3 weeks to make one pair of socks that I could very easily just whip out on a sock machine in about 2 hours. But I am making the conscious choice to do it the slow way because I want to. And there are people out there who are always going to do it the slow way and not use the tools, and that's fine. You don't have to. All right. So we took care of that. You need to pardon me for a second, chat, because I need to take a fast washroom break. So I will be right back. Okay, we are back. Took a moment to pet the small feline who is sunbathing right now and being absolutely adorable. Like you do. Catching up on chat. Let's get peppers. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, for prototyping, that's a good way to do it, Riv. Workers pushing for a 2. Yeah, they are for now. We'll see if that lasts. We'll see. We'll say Nintendo have given the consumer a price hike in their accounts virtually at the same time. Have deals on games by the sort of game shop. Or hiked the price of their online feature. They kept the hit to themselves who were downloading games to the console. Yeah, and I mean, the price hike with consoles, I don't like it, but I understand why it's happening. Like, to put it simply, the console price hike is components are skyrocketing in price, and somebody's got to absorb the cost of that. And when you're comparing things like Sony and Nintendo and Xbox to Steam and Valve, it's not exactly a fair comparison because Steam and Valve don't have to pay the high cost of parts to have their things work. Like, you have to have a PlayStation to play PlayStation games. And a PlayStation is a physical item. But with Valve, you have your options. And I mean, honestly, the whole thing about the consoles going up in price is... it was inevitable. Like, if you look at the price of computer parts and stuff like that, it was inevitable. I don't like it, and I'm glad that I got in things before. So it was the Steam Deck, but the Steam Deck is optional, Melina. And price comparison-wise, getting a console is still exponentially cheaper than getting a gaming computer. Yeah. They take a 30% cut and do a lot with it. Yeah, they do. They do, Parker. Which is one reason why they're so popular in the market. And I like a lot of what Steam does. But I can't gripe too much about the price hike on consoles because it was inevitability. We knew that was going to happen. I mean, all of us saw the writing on the wall for that one months ago when the RAM prices started skyrocketing. And all the stupid tariffs. I don't do anything to fight. Well, yeah, that too. That too, Parker. Steam hasn't started any dumb lawsuits that I'm aware of. I'm sure they have. I have a lot of nuanced stance on this and go into a long rant about it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. As a tool and use the tool can definitely help out. Once you use a wholesale replacement with no checks. Yup. Especially when it's something that's obvious. Yeah. Yeah. And I 100% agree with you, Kagan. I am not as big of a techie person, so a lot of the AI stuff goes over my head, but I have a very nuanced opinion of it as well. AI is neither good nor bad. It very much boils down to how it's being used and how much it's being used and where it's being used. It's not an easy answer, but a lot of things in life are not easy answers. Yeah, well, exactly, Parker, exactly. And I mean, there are people that complain about Steam basically having a monopoly on the PC market, but they have a monopoly because they're the best. Like, other systems have tried. Look at Epic. And it's just not as good as Steam is. Although, personally, I prefer to buy things on GOG and itch.io because then I don't have DMC. But... I think I said that right. I don't know. I prefer to get things on GOG and itch.io, because then DRM, that's the word. Now they have DRM. There we go. But that isn't always feasible. The one thing they did that was Game and Ice Team, it's waiting on release, can't be exclusive on the past for more. Yeah, well, that also makes sense, Parker. That's why certain games like Dragon Quest and stuff take so long to get to Steam, because they had previously contracts for that exclusivity, but those are very quickly going away, thankfully. Yep, they can be exclusive on Epic, but not on Steam at all unless they pass the 1-year Epic exclusive. Yep. Which, that in and of itself has been a little bit of a controversy on occasion. Because I remember the whole Ooblets thing that happened. Where anyone who backed Ooblets as the Kickstarter got a surprise when that game came for launch. And all of a sudden you couldn't get it on Steam anymore. You had to get it through Epic. Was not pleased about that because I backed for a Steam key, not an Epic key. They didn't give us much of a choice. Yeah, Satisfactory was that way. Because they were an Epic exclusive for a while as well, weren't they? And I mean, I get it. Because there's that whole Epic game dev fund thing that they did for a while. I think they still do that, actually. And I mean, if they're funding your game, you kind of have to follow their rules. Yeah. And I'd be annoyed about it too. I'd be annoyed about it too, Riv. But I mean, if they're paying for you to make the game, you kind of have to follow their rules. I have 2 copies for exactly this reason. And that's why it took me so long to play Satisfactory. Because I wouldn't buy it on Epic. The only reason I have Ooblets on Epic is because I had to do it on Epic. Because at the time, I don't think, has Ooblets ever even come to Steam? That's actually an excellent question. I don't know if they ever actually released it on Steam. I think they did. But it might... Yeah, no, it's on Steam now. But yeah, that game was interesting because the only reason I have that one on Epic and not Steam is they didn't give me a choice. They're like, you get a key for Epic or you don't get a key at all. And it's like, you know, I wish you had done this, like, ahead of time. And let us know ahead of time that you were doing this. Because then I would have not backed your Kickstarter, but you're one of the many that has soured me against Kickstarters. Yeah. Well, and I was not happy about it, Kagan, because I didn't want to give money to Epic for a variety of reasons. And I mean, technically, I didn't. Technically, I did not actually give them money because I did do it through the Kickstarter, but it wasn't, it was just, it was kind of a jerk move. That was the thing that I think got a lot of people kicking, is that it was kind of a jerk move. I understand why he did it, because they were funding him. I understand why, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. Use a black contact on my childhood monster and he became super powerful. He doesn't really like or remember me anymore, though. Yeah, don't do stuff like that. That's rude. Was pulled from Steam. The community manager was like, too bad, screw you, and got on Epic instead for full themselves and consumer sites and didn't buy it. Yeah. Well, if I remember correctly, that community manager is no longer with the company. I am fairly sure that community manager is no longer with the company. I did the Ouya, and you could buy them in Best Buy for my unit. What's an Ouya? No, it was horrible PR. It was absolutely horrible PR. An Android bit. Okay, okay. I feel like I should know what the Ouya is. Although, speaking of game consoles, I'm kind of glad that I didn't bite on the one that... Oh, that's the one that's got the dark contract on him. I'm glad I didn't bite on the... What was it? I think it was Intellivision console that one of my friends that I play D&D with was trying to get me to kickstart because it's been years and that still hasn't come out. That's fair. That's fair, Kagan. What's an Ouya sums up the Ouya very eloquently. Fair. Supposed to be open source and never did, yeah. Yeah. You know what's funny, actually? That makes me think of the game Coral Island as well. That makes me think of Coral Island as well and the whole debacle with that one. Although I am very, 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 very convinced that I have a good idea of what's going on with Coral Island, because that's still kind of a thing. I am very sure that I know what's going on with Coral Island, and it is not their fault. And their lack of talking about things says a lot about what's going on behind the scenes. Unfortunately, that whole thing has kind of put me off the game. I really need to start it at some point, and then maybe that sour taste will go away. Ooh. Battle immediately ends on use. On a black contract. Yeah, I don't want either of those things. And nice, Bunny Fist, nice. So I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing right now. So we're just kind of wandering around until I figure it out. Avon plays a lot of Coral Island. Yeah, did Avon do the Kickstarter, Parker? Because if Avon did not do the Kickstarter, I can give a brief summary of what happened with that. Although I'm not completely up to date with that because I stopped paying attention when I got my issue resolved. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, basically what happened with Coral Island, Parker, was it was a wildly successful Kickstarter for a farming sim game. Like, extremely successful Kickstarter. And when the Kickstarter was going on, it raised enough funds that they were able to say, okay, we can port it to other systems. So they said, we'll bring it to Xbox, PlayStation, PC, and Nintendo Switch. Configuration for the server started valid clone label consoles on certain Nintendo Switch updates for yeah, and being in the middle of that, the biggest problem with that is one, the 1.0 update was not 1.0. Like, that game should not have released as 1.0 when it did because it was still a mess. But what happened was, at least with a lot of us, myself included, is we backed it for Switch. And very quickly after the Kickstarter was finished, everyone who backed it on Switch knew that we were not going to get it until 1.0. Like, that is a given thing when you back a game on Kickstarter for Switch, is you know full well you're going to get it after everybody does because of Nintendo's policies about, dang it. Nice, Bunny Fist, nice. Yeah, and sorry, small segue from Coral Island. I did file a DMCA takedown against them, and it was gone about 10 minutes after I filed that takedown. So that tells me what I needed to know about that site. Interesting that I was on there. I was not expecting that because I am small Stremmer, but at least it was a quick fix unlike the 2-month process it was when I filed that stupid FCC claim. But anyway, the thing that happened with Coral Island is when you back a game on Kickstarter and you're backing it for Nintendo Switch, you know that your copy is going to come later if it's an early access game. Like, we all know it, and that's an accepted thing. The problem comes in when they stop giving updates on the Switch version, and then 1.0 comes out with no mention of the Switch. And then 1.2 comes out, and then 1.3, 1.4, 1.5 come out, and you're still not talking about Switch. Like, not even a more information coming, literally radio silence. And that became a little bit of a problem. However, the only reason a game company typically does radio silence is there's some sort of nasty lawsuit or NDA going on. And the fact that I think the last time I paid attention to a Coral Island update, they still weren't talking about Switch. It's kind of telling. I think there's some sort of NDA or lawsuit thing going on that they can't talk about. Because I've had that happen a couple of times with my Kickstarters. There was another one that I backed called Katopka's Atlas that got picked up by, I think, Crytevo. If it wasn't Crytevo, it was another one of those publishers that picks up a lot of indie games. And for a long time, there were no updates from the Kickstarter or the dev or anything. And then all of a sudden, we all got an email directly from the dev saying, hey, this is why there hasn't been updates. The lawsuit just settled. Here's your refund. And we're like, what? It was nasty. And I think something very similar is happening to Coral Island. I think there's something going on. At Hartforth, Alicia, and it's been 12 years. Yeah. And I mean, that happens. Caused by contractual and back-end access. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I honestly, Melina, I don't think they're ever going to get it on Nintendo Switch. I think that ship has long sailed, and anybody who didn't jump on getting a Steam key or a key for a different console has lost their pledge. Hey, at least it's not as egregious as the dev that just straight up stole money. Not that that is an unfamiliar story on Kickstarter. I've gotten bit there a couple of times, unfortunately, but at least it's never been for a large volume of money. I missed my $10-15 because I really wanted the game, but yeah. Yeah, I switched to getting a Steam key. I held out the first time they offered one. And I'm like, no, I'm going to wait and keep hope that I'll still be able to get it. But the second time they offered a Switch, I'm like, no, we're done. I'm not going to mess around with this anymore. It's not worth possibly losing my pledge at this point because I do want to play the game. I do eventually want to play it. And yes, I am completely lost, chat, and do not know where I'm supposed to be going. I found the 4 keys, but where do I take them now? You know, it's actually kind of funny. Mina the Howler is coming out soon-ish, I think. Because Zero got the... I can probably take this guy out. Zero got the email saying, pick what system you want it on. He's like, oh, do I want it on Switch or do I want it on Steam? Get it on Steam, hon. Don't mess around with Switch. If we want it on Switch, we'll pick it up later. But if you get it on Switch, you're going to get it months, if not years, after everybody else. Take it from me. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I backed that one on Kickstarter. So Avum lucked out with that one. And actually, I need to check. There is another game that I backed on Switch, and I wonder if it's ever going to come out at this point. We'll see. I hope it does, because I would love to play that one, because it's been on Steam for ages. That or they can just give me a Steam key, and I'll be fine with it, because I thought I backed it on Steam, but I guess I didn't. They know the game you mean, Crafty. I believe the 2 creators made off with the Kickstarter money. Only one of those been found, but the second the guy is still missing. Was this the French devs, Melina? Because this was a couple of either French or Italian devs, and it was for a Golden Sun-inspired RPG. And basically what they did is they filed for bankruptcy and took the money. Like, they didn't disappear. They filed bankruptcy and said, yeah, we can't fulfill this pledge anymore. It's like, but you were taking pledges for it last week. Like, They were literally taking late pledges a week before they sent out the note saying, yeah, we had to file bankruptcy. Y'all don't get a game anymore. What? Oh, yeah, no, you're talking about Day of Dragons, Melina. Yeah, that's a whole different animal. Day of Dragons is a whole different animal. Because, yeah, that one's a huge scam. Oh, wait, there's where we're supposed to be. Yay, I found it. Okay. But yeah, you're talking about Day of Dragons, Melina. I think the name of the one that I am referring to is Altarium Shift, I believe was the name of that one. Yeah. Oh, that game. It's such a shame, too, because that one just, it looked so good. It looked so good, and it was so not. But you know what? I'm not going to get upset about it. Like, I'm not one of those people that is going to get all hot and bothered because I understand what Kickstarter is. It's never a guarantee. And I have been very fortunate that most of the stuff that I've gotten on Kickstarter has been relatively painless, and I've actually gotten the things that I backed, with a few exceptions. There we go. Huh? Hey, that's not who I think it is it? It is, boss. This is the one I was telling you about. They're the ones that put a stop to our plans in that small town. Wait, they were involved with the island too. My grunt said they saw them with Aki. So this is the little scoundrel that's giving me such a headache, is it? Let me take care of this. This is the center of our operations. We can't let them ruin our plans any longer. Listen up, kid. What lies beyond this door is the secret behind the bound monsters you've been seeing. This is the one thing we can't allow for anyone to find out. Prepare yourself, this is gonna hurt. Why are you monologuing? Hold it right there. Huh? So this is where you've been all this time. Hi, Ray. What? That can't be. This voice. There's no way. Shut it, Z. I know everything now. I know how you took over your city and let your goons rampant all over there. All the while your true operations were going down right here in Zelos. I know how you've been creating contracts with entities and binding monsters too. Real. This guy is essentially trying to recreate a god monster. It's horrible. He's been forcing monsters into buildings against their will to eventually bind a mythic monster. Fun! For a silly little group, you sure have some big ambitions, huh, Z? Enough with the talk. Did you come here to fight or chit-chat? This might get rough, Rill. They each have 6 monsters, bound monsters, and they're likely going to force doubles onto us. Look, I trust you. We'll take them on at the same time. I got the left one. You take Z. We'll defeat them at their own game. 4v4. Wow, this is going to be fun. Wow, okay. This is going to be really interesting. All right, but let me catch up on chat here. That was the issue with Kickstarter games. You put the money down. Hope it turns out. Yeah. Don't think I will kickstart more games. It's not video games. I am very hesitant about kickstarting video games or board games these days, Cog. I'm very hesitant about board games and video games. Video games a lot more hesitant than board games. But even board games I'm a little cautious about. But the funny thing is the thing that I've been waiting the longest for is actually a knitting book. The thing that I'm currently waiting the longest for from Kickstarter is a knitting book, and at this point, I don't think I'm ever going to see it. Now, granted, the person that was publishing the book had a whole bunch of health issues come up. So, I understand that health is a thing. Boy, howdy do I understand that. But if you can't fulfill it, at least tell us that you're not going to fulfill it. Don't keep stringing us along. Because I'm going on 10 years for that knitting book. I don't think I'm ever going to see it. Indie boards and cards are pretty good. Yeah. No, there is a board game that Zero and I kickstarted many years ago that we still have not seen. And I'm a little worried about it actually coming at this point. And it was not an inexpensive board game. And that's fair. That is fair, Cog. Flashpoint is amazing. Sorry, brains. Yeah, we'll do a siren screech. On you. And you. I guess we'll try that and see what it does. Barnacle Bay. The second Barnacle Bay board game. So, didn't really do a lot of damage, so let's try a low blow. Yeah, there are lots of characters hear about stuff like Day Dragons. It does. It really does, Melina. Your G tabletop through Kickstarted. That's awesome, Parker. Yeah. Well, and I don't know. My biggest worry right now is because it's taking so long to get Barnacle Bay, is that we're going to end up paying more in shipping than we did for the actual Kickstarter. That is currently my biggest worry, is that we're going to end up paying more in shipping than we did for the actual Kickstarter at this point. But it's taken so long to get it out that there's really nothing we can do about that. But we'll see. I mean, they do update once in a while and say that they're still working on it. It's just very strange. I know part of it was because one of the... Nope, that's not going to fly. I know part of it is because one of the people that was doing Barnacle Bay was getting divorced. And they didn't do the Kickstarter right. They did not do the Kickstarter right. So the Kickstarter was counted as part of their assets in the divorce. Called the Barnacle Bay. We have that one, Melina. They did a second Kickstarter. They did a second Kickstarter for another Barnacle Bay game. I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but we have LeChuck's Revenge. Thank you, Cog. I'm pretty sure it's called LeChuck's Revenge. But yeah, they've done 2 Kickstarters, and we have the whole Wander Barnacle Bay. It's amazing, which is why when they launched the second one, we went all in. And when I say we went all in, we spent a lot of money on that Kickstarter. Because we had the money at the time, and we were very impressed with the first one, and it's like, yeah, we'll back this at a higher level than we usually do. So we backed it at the level that's basically, dang it, which is basically the deluxe edition with all of the upgrades and extra things included. Yeah, last update in February is that they're waiting to hear from the manufacturer, which is what they've said a billion times over at this point. So I hope that we get it. Because that is definitely that is definitely a game that I want to play. We'll do Searing Claws. Yeah, these guys are no joke. You know, I don't think Sly Shot is actually doing anything, so we're going to switch you out. Chuck and a mutinous goes to Wander Chuck's Revenge. I mean, the base game that we have is a lot of fun to play, and the minis are absolutely fantastic. Like, Panda Cult did a really good job with all of the minis and stuff. Which is, like I said, why we backed it at such a high level, is that we knew we were going to be getting a good product. It's just been a long time waiting. It's been a long time waiting. Also, our Fire Kitty is evolving. What will it be? Oh my god, it's got a pirate hat. Or is that a... No. Tignaspire. It's a wizard hat. Dude. Okay. Magic Fire Kitty. Yes, please. Magic... Oh, that's only half damage. Let's see. Sizzle. Searing Claws. Ignite. Well, you don't like any of that. Wow, okay. So that's not a good choice. They've only posted twice by manufacturer that I can see. One of the end of production, the recent one where they were waiting for a delivery timeline. Yeah. Did you back it, Cog? No, we're gonna switch you out too. Yeah, I'm apparently very ranty today. Not all of them, Cog. Not all of them. Because I know I've gotten backers only stuff. Want experience the thing, but working for ages, and they say, yeah. Well, and I get it. I get it. Particularly with all of the shenanigans that have been happening in the U.S. the last 2 years, I totally get it. Because they definitely had a very long post about the tariffs. Like a lot of Kickstarters did. You know, I'm beginning to see that there's a very bad trend here with my monsters. I have a lot of fire monsters that these guys are immune to. That's a little bit of a problem. This is a little bit of a problem. Because that first guy is only taking half damage from my fire attacks. Which is not good. Oh, never mind. Apparently he was weak to Anchor Bash. Oh, we're almost done. We're down to the last monster. Yay! And I've only lost one of mine. Yay! You know, I just realized, too, I can't use items. I never noticed that this was an item... 4x damage. I'd never realized that this was an item-free battle system. Interesting. Yeah. I'm not sus about them, Melina. It's just they need to be honest about their shipping costs. Because let's be honest, anytime you back something like a board game or a D&D book or a tabletop book, they're all being printed overseas. Because it's cheap. And shipping is not cheap. And what's up, Roy? What's up? Heck, that's smarts. It looks like they got a lot of company while we were locked in an intense match. I don't have much left in me, Rill, but I have one trump up my sleeve. You need to go on ahead. I got this. Go. I'm too powerful? Oh, no. Yeah. Whoa! The heck? Holy Xenomorph. Oh, nice, Roy. Nice. Crocline, good amount of barbecues. That sounds amazing, Lav. Yeah, we are unfortunately just having leftovers for dinner. But we got to get rid of them, so... Good enough as any to have leftovers. Yeah, it is, Cog. The problem is, though, shipping costs changing from when you back the Kickstarter to when it's actually being delivered is usually not a big issue. No one was expecting the shipping costs to quintuple. Like, if the estimated shipping cost is $30 and it ends up being $35 or $40, okay, shipping cost changes over time. But no one was expecting a $30 shipping charge to turn into $120. Nobody was expecting that. And it's thrown a wrench in the works for a lot of Kickstarters. Because either they charge it to us and people freak out, or they absorb the cost and go bankrupt. Yeah, aren't we always, Gog? Aren't we always? Yeah, well, very true, Melina. Very true. Great laugh. Yeah, I need to think about what I'm going to have for my afternoon snack, because we're about at snack time, chat. Alright, so you finally made it here. The torture I've gone through as these idiots attempted to make me into what my father is. Uh-oh. I am Magma. I'm one of the mythic monsters your friends spoke of, but I've never spoke to you before. Who you spoke with is my father, who has completely fallen to darkness. His heart has been closed off, and he sees nothing but hate. He doesn't even recognize his own family. What this group has been trying to do is force me into a contract, similar to the monsters they fight with, so that they could be in control of a monster as powerful as my father in his rage. This kind of feels like a Mewtwo situation. Foolish acts. I told them countlessly. It would only destroy all of them. It's a miracle you and your friends were able to put a stop to it before they could complete their plan. Now, battle with me, Rill, if you have what it takes to defeat or capture me. No! I'm not healed! You will be that much closer to defeating my father and to finding your friend Maiko, too. I don't know why he took her all those years ago, but she has been with him in the Shadow World ever since. Wow, you're revealing a lot of plot here. Let's put an end to this. What? No! That monster does not look healthy. Alright, well, biscuits. Oh, crap. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it's a way higher level than me, Aragon. Okay, I need to look these up. Because I think a Midnight Capital is a Master Ball. Because if that's a Master Ball and it doesn't have any bad repercussions, we're going to use that and call it a day. Midnight Capital. Doki monsters. Lopunny with Groudon. Yeah? I mean, it doesn't look right. That monster does not look right. Yeah, I know, but what does... I don't want a Doki Dex. I want to know what a Midnight Capital does. How to get rare Dokimon. That actually might be the answer to the question. That is not helpful. And the problem with the name of this game... It's a bunny with lava for ears. Oh, now I see it. Now I see it. Oh, game. Come on, tell me what the Midnight Capital does. Oh, Midnight Capital. Oh, there we go. There we go. Is a rare high tier capture going to Master Ball used to guarantee the capture. Okay. Oh, God. I saw that Kickstarter. No! I saw that Kickstarter, Melina, and we almost did it. We almost did that Kickstarter, as with the Kickstarter for Fireball Island. Alright. I'm gonna use a Midnight Capital. I hope this doesn't corrupt the monster. Attempting to capture enemy monster. Gimme. Monster has been caught. Congratulations. This is why we hold on to Master Balls. Because I wasn't gonna fight that thing. We got him! And thank you for looking that up for me, Lav. I was trying to... Oh, go to her. Huh? To who? To Aki. She is ready to wake up now. Go to her. Ooh. You must get there before others get to her first. That's not ominous at all. Right out, kid. I'm focusing on a battle. Shut up. They all say the thing? Get to Aki, hurry. Alright, they're all saying the same dang thing. Sure, no time to talk, work only. Okay. When midnight for Groudon, low punny, and another for his father. Yeah, probably, Fosky. Probably. And I am the kind of person that will hoard those like midnight capitals and stuff like that. I always hold on to the Master Balls in these games. Because you never know when you're going to actually need them. And maybe you're right, Fosky. Maybe that's why they gave us 2 of them. Is that you're expected to use one on the child and one on the dad. But we're going to go heal up and then go after Aki. Come on. At some point, we're going to have to reevaluate our party, too. Because our party is not exactly balanced. Like, our party is very badly balanced. Let's be honest here. Because we've got 3 Firemon that I really should switch out one of them. Because we got Dark, Ice, Dark, Water, Poison, Fire, Fire, Fire. This is a problem. Yep, Doki can speak in English like Digimon can. Yeah, this is a problem. We cannot have 3 Firemon at the same time. We need to switch in something else, because that was a huge problem in the last battle, that we didn't have a balanced team. So one of these 3 has got to go. I kind of want to keep Tignaspire, because they're fire and fairy. So my bear has to go, or my snake has to go. But the question is, do they have evolutions? Because that's why we've been keeping them in the party. The bear definitely has another evolution. But what about... Pals speaking English. Very big, maybe. Do the pals in Pal World talk? I don't think they do. Don't mind me, I'm trying to find the snack. So yeah, the cat is fully evolved now. Yeah, the snack has another evolution. And there's that Eevee analog. I also need to take a break. Yeah, that's true. In the dating game they do. Is that out? Because last I heard, the PAL dating game isn't out yet. We should have a light one. I don't know. We don't have a Grassmon either. We also don't have electric. Yeah, don't mind me trying to figure out what I want to put in the party. I mean, we could just straight up put the Dragonfire in the party and use a legendary. I'm not very keen on using legendaries. I have never been a fan of using legendary critters because it feels like I'm cheating whenever I do that. I don't know. We'll stay with the party we have, but we're going to have to switch out one of those Firemon when they evolve. 100% we're going to have to kick out a Firemon because we have too many of them. Having a team of 3 Firemon is a huge, huge disadvantage and a faux pas when it comes to this kind of game. I have a very unbalanced team at the moment. Okami not looking white. Yeah. Yeah, different Okami, Foski. Different Okami. I forget where the hospital is. Where is Der Hospital? We are going to find the hospital, chat, and then I'm going to take a fast washroom break. I have kind of forgotten where it is. It does look like a werewolf. You're not wrong. But I mean, Okami does mean wolf. So I'm not surprised that they use the same name. This is not the hospital. Where's the dang hospital game? And yes, I get lost in a wet paper bag. Don't judge me. Do not judge me. I get lost in a wet paper bag. Is this the hospital? No. You're silly, Crafty. Oh my goodness gracious. Is it the same thing as the Poke Center? Am I really this much of a potato that I can't remember where to go? Of course you are, Crafty. And I have not been very focused today, have I? Today has been a lot of ranting. Probably just because of the way my day started. Okay, it is the Poke Center. I was in the right place from the get-go. Alright. So, this is a little bit of a maze chat. So, before we get stuck in a maze, I'm going to go take a fast break. I suggest that you all do the same. Get up, stretch, grab a quick drink, grab a snack. I will be right back after these messages. All right, we are back, chat. I have to laugh at take your pet to work day. Ugh. Yuki would not like that. Yuki would be very against take your pet to work day, for sure. Oh, hush, you're fine. But that is funny. All right, but let me have a little bit of a snack. I've got cottage cheese. It's not the best snack, but it's better than nothing. Let's see if we can't get our butts to Aki. I do have to say, this game is interesting in the fact that it's not exactly what I expected. Like, it's definitely a darker story. Definitely a darker story than your average Pokemon game. Not a bad thing. Oh, who is she talking to? Succeeded. Maybe I'm not capable of succeeding after all. No. No? People can succeed if they try. Who the heck is this? A people's concept of their best is generally flawed. The idea of your best or your friends and family's perception of your best won't be enough. So what am I supposed to do then, Hannah? You have to give up everything. If you do that, there is nothing that can stand in your path. That doesn't sound good. Good question. Good question. Well, what if I really do my best and it's still not enough? There is no such thing. Work hard and you will become a great leader, but be lazy and surely you will be enslaved. What? I'll do it for real, but what will it cost? Everything. All of you. Will I die? There is no such thing as death. There is only change, time, and separation. You know that very well. Huh. I can't do this alone. Aki, you are not alone. What the hey? Maybe I'm not, but everywhere I go is surrounded in darkness. There's voices, monsters, wizardry, evil spirits, people after me, puppet masters and governors. If there is nothing but darkness around you, it only means you are meant to be the light. You're right. That was a little deep. Aki, hey, Rill. I know what we have to do. Come on, we're going to my hometown. Yeah, exactly. It is going to take my soul. And I think she just teleported me back home somehow. I love the nice touch, too, that her sprite now only has one eye. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth, Melina? Guess there's no need to get the light incense now, huh? I mean, you can go back and save Toby and then get it if you want, but we're already here. I love that her name changed to One-Eye Aki, too. Save Toby. Yeah, well, anyway. This house is where I grew up. It's abandoned now, though. You can go inside if you want to, but there's practically nothing in there. I brought you here because this is as close as we can get to where Gadriel is. Unfortunately, this area isn't exactly documented very well either. All I know is that there's a town south of here and an ancient town around somewhere, too. Townspeople in the ancient village should know what we have to do to stop Gadriel. I'll come along with you once we get close. For now, I'm going to hang around here. What? Abandoned town. Monsters rampant at night. Okay. Where the heck did you take me, Aki? Voices in my head again. Aki is reminiscing. Let's leave her be while we try and explore for a little. Okay. Well, I kind of did want the flight incense because I'd like fast travel. I love how the game just kind of decided that, no, we're going to go to this side of the map now. We're just going to go over here and do other stuff. At night, this town is completely overrun. No one lives here. I just came because Aki rang me. We used to live here together. Now I live in the town straight south from here. There's a powerful ranger who lives there and trains some apprentices, so it's quite safe. Well, I guess we need to go south then. How about we save, though, because it's been a little while. You know what's funny is I keep forgetting this game does not have autosave. And we're kind of playing a very dangerous game by not constantly saving. Yeah. Oh, no, I did. I did save. 100% did save. I mean, I would very much like to get the fast travel, but maybe that's not what we should do right now. Oh. An old hospital computer and setup. You decide to heal your team. Nice! Nice! You found orb shards. Found a soul fetch. What the heck is a soul fetch? Yeah. That's a strange key. Consumables. Voidberry, Black Contract, Soul Fetch. Restores the soul of one monster that has gone off the path into darkness. Oh! Huh. We're gonna hold on to that until endgame. Salted rice ball. Not very nutritious, but it sure is tasty. Level up your monsters with this. Neat. Protects the player from not worried about that. I'm gonna use... I really don't want to use those on Okami right now. As long as that juxtaposition of using an item or not using an item. Ignore the main quest and do the side quest. I have been Ugly Stove, but there aren't a lot of side quests in this game. I do kind of want to go back and get the fast travel, though. I'm just not sure how I would get back here. So I think what we're going to do, actually, is I'm going to go south to that next village. Because I don't know how else to get over here. I don't know, we could just teleport. Because we've got the mom... You know what? Screw it. Let's do the mom teleport. I'm feeling bold and stupid, and I do want fast travel. Because that will allow me to get around the world a lot easier. So we're going to do mom teleport. And, hopefully not regret our life decisions. I can't use mom radar here? Huh. Okay, never mind. We're going to go south and then we'll use the mom radar. The game said no. How can I use Momdar? Come on. There we go. Alright, so we use Momdar. Get out of the house here. And attack. So we need to go... I believe where we're heading is right here. So I just need to go northeast. We just need to go northeast. This should be an easy kill. And gives me a chance to eat more cottage cheese. I really need to hydrate more, too. I have not been good about that today. And sorry, thinking about hydration just made me think, boy, howdy, chat. I will be happy. I will be very happy when I am done with doctor's visits for a while. I'm getting so tired of the amount of doctor's visits I've had to do the past couple of weeks. I am so done. I got another one on Friday that I keep getting reminders about, and I'm like, I just want to be done with them for a while. We need to go south. Indeed. Marvelous Finance to remove escort into play. Yeah, how do I do this? Kidnapping Ranger Toby to stop the flow traveling into Ranger Genius, if I may say. Yeah, but how do I get him out? Or did I just waste a trip out here? Ooh, a specialist. Yeah. Well, I'm sure I'll get there at some point. I'll waste out. I know I've got an appointment with a cardiologist in June. It is what it is. All right, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do to get the flight incense. Yeah. I wonder if the witch can tell me. Because I remember we talked to her earlier. Can you tell me where Toby is? I am Lily. I take after my witch mother of the same name, Teehee. Here because you seek something, right? Perhaps you're stuck and need a way out. Take a stroll downstairs and I'll be right behind you, Teehee. You're just gonna teleport me somewhere again. 'Cause that's what you did last time. And it was rude. I see. Your soul speaks lengths. You seek power, yes? Power you can find. Ah, yes. Those tricky Zers, power to defeat them, yes? Teehee. You should battle and study, but there's no other place but Gadriel Mountain. Yes. To Gadriel Mountain you go. No? Oh, too bad. Gadriel is fun. He will show you fun things. Alright, well, you didn't help me, lady. So apparently what she does is she teleports you to where you're supposed to be. So that might actually be useful once we figure out what to do with Toby. So I'm going to take a wild guess and see if maybe what we're supposed to do is go back into that room with the 4 keys. Like maybe this is what we're supposed to be doing. I quit. I can't believe you guys made me hear that poor guy's whisper. Actually, that's another funny thing about... okay, so I can't go back in there. So that is not where we're supposed to be. Another thing that just reminded me of was... Team Rocket is in Pocopia, which cracks me up to no end. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, welcome on in, Shen. Welcome in. And yes, it is Crafty Monster Quest, although I'm a little confused as to how I get this next part of the story unlocked. Because I would like to... I would like to rescue the ranger... rescue rangers. I would like to rescue the ranger in this area, but I'm not sure how. Because I have a feeling that if I rescue this guy, he's going to give me fast travel. And fast travel is kind of important. And yes, I'm talking to everybody to see if one of them will... I'm trying to see if one of these guys will let me find Toby. Because the dudes in front of the flight school don't exactly give me a lot of hint. And Aki made it sound like I could do this right now. Yeah, that's double battles, we know. Excuse me. Nope, the Book Monster Sheriff searched everywhere. Right. There's rumors that bad people did something to Master Toby and are preventing rangers from finding him. I don't know what this is about, though. Something about charging to escort people to dangerous areas. There's even some people saying that the bad guys might suddenly turn on you and steal your monsters. Yeah, okay, but how do I... Huh. Indeed, a marvelous plan indeed. Okay. Oh, gotcha, Bunny Fist. Yeah, with any luck, that soundboard website will be gone by tomorrow. Unfortunately, another one's just going to spring up in the meantime. Let's go on foot and gash by killing everything, even the super weak one-shot things. Yeah. There was a thing that I posted about in Discord this morning, Ugly Stoat. Basically, there was a soundboard website that I was keyed into, where it was basically scraping people's VODs and clips to pull sound bites out for the soundboard, which in and of itself I could care less about. But the problem is it was using an AI scraper, and then people were using that to train the soundboard to make people say things that they would never actually say. So basically it was taking all of your clips and your VODs, learning your voice, and then you could use the soundboard to create things. Yeah, exactly. And I was alerted to the fact that I was on said site and quickly filed a DMC takedown, because no. Like, if you don't want to make a soundboard with me saying dumb stuff that has been said on stream, that's no worse than the quote system. But using my voice to train an AI model and then making my voice say things like racial slurs, not gonna fly. So I shut that down very quickly, as have a bunch of other furry streamers. Because when I found my site that I was on there was a bunch of other furry streamers too. Most of their boards were already down, so I'm guessing that other people have already been filing DMCA stuff too. But it was not a good way to start the morning for sure. Exactly, Bunny Fist. The thing that was told to me was I needed to shut this down as quickly as possible, because there was already a soundboard where they had taken Danny DeVito and like scraped all of his movies, and they had made a soundboard of Danny DeVito basically saying the N-word, and that was the least offensive thing they had done with it. So that got shut down quickly this morning. You want me to tell you what Google says for fact? Please do, Ugly Stoat. Otherwise, I'm going to be running around this city. Because it made it sound like I'm supposed to come back here to talk to Toby. But I don't know how to get to Toby. Because it looks like I can get onto the roof of this building. But how? I'm thinking maybe there's like a side entrance or something. Speak of the devil. Nope, that's just behind the building. Well, it's bad. Say as an evil, people make it out to be. Well, yeah. Well, we had that conversation earlier, Shen, that AI is a tool. It's how you use it that can cause problems, as with any tool. I mean, it's like that old thing of when you have a hammer, everything is a nail. The same thing applies to AI, is that it's a tool. And it can be used in a good way or it can be used in a bad way. And that's definitely one of the bad ways. Western House, they want a meteorite found on Route 14. Okay. I don't think I'm anywhere near that. They also say that maybe I'm doing something wrong. But I'm not quite sure how to view locations on this map. Because all it does is it tells me I'm in Zelos City. Like, I can't check the routes and stuff like that. I guess we have to go to Route... yeah, that's what I figured. So, I guess we just need to go. We might have to take that teleport, unfortunately. Ah, here we go. Monsters are gone. Good. Who are you? Ox Orb. So sad, all because of these Zers. The place has basically become a ghost town. I was just coming by to see my old inn. I miss running the shop and seeing friendly faces every day. Aw. Yeah, I don't think we're close to endgame, but we might be. I mean, last time I looked at the save files, it said like 45% or something, so we might be halfway through the game at this point. We still haven't found a way to cut logs. Watchy, watchy. Yes. Can I go into this house? No. There's an Okami there. And there's a lot of critters here. Oh, hello. What is this? I found a lightning capital. Nice. A lot of people, consider AI is blaming the knife for someone getting stabbed. It's not the fault of the knife for someone. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, it's a nuanced conversation, Shen, but that is the very basic way to put it. That premium capital, nice. Yeah, I could, y'all know this too. I could go on for a very, very, very long time. I could go on for a very long time about AI and stuff like that, and it would be a very in-depth and nuanced conversation. But I am not awake. I am not awake enough for that conversation. All right, so that was Zer's city. Now we're in yours city. So we found another city. So we have a whole new city to explore here, which is kind of awesome. Question is there much to this city, or is it just kind of grab some items and go? But so far, it's grabbing items and going. Theft capital, which I will never use. What do we got here? Z fan club. Strict dress code. What the heck does that mean? Hi. Stop right there. We know why you're here. Oh! We're not letting you take Toby. He's our plaything. Shh, no. I'm gonna fight you. Fight! Enemy Ranger's looking for a battle. Okay. Alright, so we have successfully found the next area that we're supposed to be in. And holy crap balls. These guys are high level. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. At least that's 2x damage. Okay. Yeah, no, that should have done 2x damage. I don't know why that didn't really hurt him. It does kind of look like a baby Cthulhu, doesn't it? Kook worm. It's called a kook worm. You know, actually, it looks like baby Cthulhu in a coffee cup. Not I'm looking at it. It do kind of look like baby Cthulhu, but in a coffee cup. Alright, so baby Cthulhu is gone. Yeah, for being 2x effective, that's not doing that much damage. Dark Bond. Fight. Let's see. Glacier Rush. Not really good on either of them. How about Low Blow? We could do a Dark Bond. That'll get me some stuff. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to be in this area. So I think what we're going to do, friends, is I am going to finish this battle, and then we'll probably spend the rest of... Hi, Yuki! We'll spend the rest of stream level farming. Yeah, that is not much damage, if any. Oh, all right. Uh-oh. Hi, Yuki. Hi, baby girl. What are you doing? Are you the tiniest of feline? Oh, back on our heating pad. Can't blame you there, babes. It's very chilly in the house. I'm still refusing to turn on the heat in the house, and it's rather chilly in here. But I'm okay with that. Just means more blankets. See how that does. Oh, ow. Yeah, we're definitely having a problem here with not having high enough level critters. He does look like an otter. You know what? We didn't read his description either, Shen. We should read his description. Because he does look like an otter wearing a kigu. Or an otter wearing a costume. Okay, so you went after Slugor that time. That might mean something. Oh, that's better. We found what he's weak to. And Anchor Bash. Okay, done. He's a very chunky otter. I don't 100%. I do not 100% understand the the leveling of the monsters in this game. Because he went from a chunky looking polar bear with a skull to this. And I'm not sure how that correlates. Not sure how that correlates. Let's get rid of that Tox Orb. And Okami is next. Good. And Okami is the last one that we need to take out. Perfect. Neither of those really did a lot of damage, but that's okay. Sure, we'll poison him just to make this go a wee bit quicker. And we'll do a Dark Bond to heal. Actually did quite a bit of damage. We might do Dark Bond again. For he doesn't have Dark Bond. Of course he doesn't. Alright, let's take out that Okami. Okami has been defeated. No, now Toby has to go home. True. Yeah, I think we need to go level up a little bit. Because that hurt more than I wanted it to. So we'll probably spend the rest of today level farming, unfortunately. And we just have to find the Healy spot. It's not here. But you know what? That's okay. Yeah. I mean, we knew we'd have to do it at some point. We knew we would have to level farm at some point. While I find the Healy spot, chat, how are y'all doing out there? Everyone having a good day thus far? Are we enjoying the ridiculousness that is Doki Monsters? Not that the game is that ridiculous. I just like saying it's ridiculous. It really isn't. There's a bunch of postings of pictures and sticky notes. People talking about their hauls or strong monsters they stole. There's also requests with rewards for certain monsters or taking out certain trainers. Hey, this picture looks kind of like you. It's a funny coincidence. Uh-huh. Right. Well, apparently we're on a bounty list now. Great. Hi, Missy. Oh, I won't use it. You can keep giving me theft capitals. I'm not going to use them, game. You like giving me those theft capitals. I will not use them. Yeah, strictly no parking, and there's all these cars. Oh, chat. Tell me I do not need to make rice balls after stream today. Like, I have a craving to make rice balls, and I don't know why. Because I have ingredients to make chicken salad, and some chicken salad rice balls would be kind of nice. But I'm supposed to go outside and work a little bit in the yard after stream today. Yeah, I'm tempted, Lav. No! Face the wrath of my dragon's rage. Don't you want to see my dragons in a fiery duel? No, I don't. Not right now. I'm trying to find a heal spot. And I don't know if there is one here. I don't know if there is a spot to heal my monsters here. I might have to go back to the previous city. That's crazy. I think we gotta go back to the previous city. There's no healing in this city. That's crazy. And inconvenient. That is very crazy and very inconvenient, game. Wait, haunted logs? What the heck is a haunted log? Hey, welcome on in, Blue Scale. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Huh, monsters being stolen with theft capital. However, you can only steal monsters that have been bound and completely close off their hearts. Monsters controlled by Zers are often bound in contrast, which gives them high stats. However, bound monsters are unable to evolve and void of other effects that come with affinity. Oof. Yeah, I will not, on principle, use bound monsters. That just seems icky. The whole concept of a bound monster just feels very icky. Speaking of Route 14... What? Oh, that's right. We were going to check out that one monster's description, right? Yeah, why did Chunky Bear evolve into a Kiku? Come on, Chunky Bear. There we go. Chunky Bear. Oimon, stalking kill anything sees from this region by any means. Despite this, is essentially one will do anything to protect its trainer. Yeah, so Chunky Bear with a skull evolved into this. Talisman, the embodiment of creativity and talent, excels in its remarkable cosplay abilities, flawlessly replicating the looks of anyone. How? How does that evolve into this? How? They're not connected at all. I mean, not complaining, it's adorable, but I don't get the evolution. Oh, who? You're real, you say? Sorry, I don't know anything about what's transpired recently. I'm resting now, but I've been out here taking care of sea monsters and powerful monsters for I don't even know how long it's been now. Weeks. I'm Elite Ranger Aoi. These seas are particularly dangerous, so you need to defeat me to go here. You won't be able to go on this way. That flips a little surfboard either way, though. What do you say? Will you want to battle with me? It's probably rest here for a while longer. Not right in my fave streamer. Oh. Sony back flop from Horizon Hunters Gathering. I've never heard of that. It's like rubbish. Yeah, I haven't even heard of that, Melina. I have not even heard of that. Yeah, I guess. Just like how Gadama evolves into Anja Woman. I mean, you're not wrong. I think the monsters in this game definitely follow Digimon rules for evolution. I would 100% agree with you. I think the monsters here evolve via Digimon rules, not Pokemon rules. Which isn't a bad thing. Launches in beta a few days from now. Got you. What are you looking at, son? Can't you see a man's busy? You're rude. Much question game evolution still makes sense. Trying to make sense, but it's just going to drive you crazy. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, most of the Pokemon evolutions at least make sense. Most Pokemon evolutions make a monochrome of sense, but yeah, then we need to think about Digimon, and Digimon, everything is off the table and into the wacky land. Digimon evolution follows no rules except for the rules that Digimon want to follow. Was actually playing a little bit of Digimon World Dusk last night while I was unwinding for bed, and just some of the evolutions in that are just unhinged. Speaking of meteorites, technically you weren't supposed to touch this, but no one saw, right? Uh-oh. Wild monsters approaching. What level is it? Level 20? Yeah, that's a good thing to farm. I still haven't found a place to heal, though, which is concerning. Still have not found a place to heal. No! Yeah, Patamon to Anjumon. You are not wrong there. Frankly, a lot of the Digimon evolutions just don't make sense. A lot of the Digimon evolutions just make no sense. I'm cute, fluffy, and adorable. I evolve and grow guns. What? Aki told me you'd be here. Technically, you're supposed to be challenging me. Oh. Technically, you're supposed to challenge me before you come here. But I don't see a problem with forcing a challenge onto you to let you leave. No. I need to heal. Give me a spot to heal. You seem heck bent on not letting me heal, game. And I don't understand why you dislike me so much that you've decided that healing is optional. Is the Devimon line made sense to be? Well, yeah, that is true, Bunny Fist. That is true. You're gonna go like this form won't get the job done. Okay. Yeah, well, exactly, Lav. Exactly. Which, let me tell you, chat, I cannot wait. Oh, a visitor came all the way out here. That's rare. Let me see your ranger card for a minute. Ah, yeah, sorry. You can't enter until you beat Azula. In the town just before this. She's quite strong, though. You'll be fine if you're able to walk around here without a worry on your face. All I want to do is heal. Why is this such a complicated endeavor? Let me heal. There has got to be a spot to heal somewhere around here. Don't make me use the mom radar. Before I get myself into too much of a conniption. There we go. In Machi? Man, okay, so this must be the part of the game. This must be the part of the game where the world just opens up and you kind of get to do whatever the heckies you want. Because we just found like 3 new areas that I'm not sure we're supposed to be in yet. This very much feels like one of those instances of the world has opened up and now I just kind of get to do whatever I want. Berry shop, come get your berries. Okay, that's useful. What is this? Capital shop and more. Get rare capitals not sold in other stores. Do tell. This isn't healing, but I'm curious. Sure to get visitors these days. Before the neighborhood town got overrun by monsters, we got lots of shoppers coming here. Nowadays, it's basically just one merchant looking over another just to get by. Oh. Need something? Just let me know. Otherwise, feel free to open up. What? Oh, QR code at the table. Okay, I guess we order from the tables? Oh, we do order from the tables. Super Capital, Premium Capital, Lightning Capital, Kitsune Udon, Tonkatsu, and Blight Crystals. Alright, so, surprisingly, not that good of stuff. I mean, I'll grab a bunch of the Premium Capitals. Because I like the idea of that, but you really aren't selling anything that rare. But I was going to rant for a second. Can Digimon Time Stranger be out completely, please? Like, I cannot wait for the DLC that they said there was going to be. Wait, incident several years ago. Thankfully, I'm experiencing monster battling, so I can still make the trip, but it sure is lonely interesting. Can all of the stuff for Digimon Time Stranger be out so I can look into getting that game? I'm kind of waiting until all of the DLCs for Time Stranger are done before I grab that one. Yeah, this is just to make my... That is just to make my monsters love me more. And actually probably to help with the evolution equivalent in this game. Oh my god, did I finally find a place to heal? Glorious. This is not a place to heal. I'm Azula. You need to defeat me if you want to enter Choi's domain. I'm an elite ranger, but also something of a scientist, so I'm quite busy. You want a battle? No! I want to heal! I would like to heal. Please, give me that sweet, sweet healing energy so I don't die. Oh my god, finally, there it is. Yay, we found the spot, chat! We found the spot to heal! Took me half a strem. Twins always kind of creep me out. But this is the only hospital for Miles, so I don't have much of a choice. Yeah, I know this is the only hospital for Miles. Welcome, welcome. Here to get healed up? Healed up? Sure, let's see those guys. Those guys. All finished. Take care. Take care. Like the Nook kids. It is like Timmy and Tommy Nook. Creepy. Alright, well. You know how this is gonna go, friends. We're now just gonna run in circles in the grass. We now run in circles in the grass. I'd like to get everybody up to level 30, which would be delightful. And it's gonna take a little while. Unfortunately, it's going to take a few minutes. But while we do this, chat, how are y'all doing out there? I know I asked that recently. But I'm trying to think if there's any other housekeeping and stuff that I need to take care of. Oh, crap. I just had a thought and then it immediately disappeared again. Oh, that's a new monster. I had something I was going to ask you, chat. I had something I was going to ask you, and it just completely slipped my brain. Literally, was just going to ask you all something, and then it just went poof. I'm just good. Well, that's good to hear, Blue Scale. I'm glad that you're doing well. My only complaint right now is being hungry. There's not really a lot I can do about that. Oh, it's gonna kill me. Please don't kill me. I would like to catch you. Super capital. My answer is 42. Yeah, it was something stream related I was going to ask. And it might have had something to do with the charity stream. No, they don't, Foski. At least not that I am aware of. I don't believe that they have genders. There is a daycare mechanic in here, but I either haven't unlocked it or it's not really a mechanic. But no, they don't have genders, as far as I have seen. Although that reminds me, I need to do this. Because I've got a bunch of points that I can spend that will make this easier. So let's go ahead and get that up to 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And spa, spa. Up your attack some more, too. You're gonna up your attack a lot, apparently. Give you a wee bit more health, too. Perfect. Alright. And then we're just gonna go through this really quick and level up everybody, because I haven't been doing this. And I probably should. Let's see. Let's give you 2 more attack, 2 defense, magic that. A little bit more speed, a little bit more of that, and 1 more attack. Alright, next. That's going to be Slugor. Excuse me. I want you to do Slugor, please. Slugor. Info. Alright, you've got 19 points for me to spend. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 3. 1, 2, 3, 5. Sure. And yes, I am kind of arbitrarily assigning these points. I'm not the best at balancing my characters, not gonna lie. I'm just kind of giving them points where it makes sense to my brain. We were on Rattler. Info. Rattler. Alright, so. Come on, game. I keep hitting the wrong button. Alright, so 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of that, 1 of that. Perfect. Alright, now we need to go down to Felt. Info. Come on, game. See, for some reason, if I get onto that, like, weaknesses menu, it won't let me out of it because I think I'm too much of a potato to understand how to get out of it. Yeah, I get that, game, but I don't want to look at that. Sheesh. No, I have checked twice. Nice. I don't know. I was going to do something. And heck if I remember what I was going to ask, chat. My brain decided to Swiss cheese there. Alright, so that was Felt, Expire. How do you do that? It's an interesting thing. I am playing this on Switch, and I wonder if the keyboard mouse controls are a little bit less finicky. Oh, you've got no points to spend because I'm on the wrong character. I want to be on Tigspire, please. So, 2 of those, 2 of those, 2 of that, that, 2 of that, and 2 of that. Done. Perfect. All right, so everyone should be leveled up. We're going to continue playing in this tall grass and hopefully get some levels and some new pals. We already caught you, so now I don't have to worry about keeping you alive. And you killed Okami. Rude. Alright, let's go ahead and send out Rattler. You know what's going to happen too, chat? I'm just going to predict this right now. I bet you, by the end of stream, one of these fire guys is going to evolve and I'm going to have to kick them out of the party. How much you want to bet that by the end of stream, we're going to lose one of our fire guys and have to replace them and start from scratch with another character? Didn't mean for Okami to pass out on me. I really wish I could remember what I was going to ask you all. Because it's just gone. Oh, no, it's back. Oh, I did get a bonus yawn in there too, chat. So, I have accomplished something. I actually, this weekend, finished Tales of Symphonia. So that long-winded adventure on YouTube is now done. So I was curious what your all's thoughts were on what I should do next. I know not everyone out there watches YouTube, which is just fine. Kind of do that as my own kind of side thing that is fun to do, but by no means a necessity. And I do it in a little bit of free time. Pretty much it's just to kind of play games that I know chat would love to see me. Oh my god, it's a 3-headed dragon. And one of them seems to have a problem with food. Or he's spitting acid. I'm not sure which. Alright. Well, this guy I need to not kill. He's level 19. I shouldn't kill him. See what happens. Will you die? Well, apparently I one-shot him. Noted. Alright, well, we have a new monster to catch now. But yeah, I was going to ask you, chat. I was going to ask you. We finished Tales of Symphonia. Oh. I wonder if that's the pre-evolution of Hana. The thing that, the lady was talking to. It looked like more than threads. I mean, it might have been a Hydra. Crafty, you were supposed to capture that. Biscuits. Oh, biscuits. Alright, well, we'll try again. So we got that light critter and then the dragon I would like to catch. Lunapet we've already caught, so this one I can just straight up annihilate. Attack missed? Rude. Well, and that was the question. That was the question, Bunnyfish. Bunnyfish? Hello. Bunny Fist. I would like to finish Ride Out, only because we started it, and we're about 10 episodes in on that one. But that said, being 10 episodes in, we've probably got another 40 to 50 to finish. Like, if we finish up Ride Out, there's a lot of episodes, because I'm expecting that to be at least a 40 to 50 hour RPG. So it's just a matter of, do you want me to finish that, or are we just going to scrap that project and do something else? Because personally, I would like to finish it. But I am open to the whims of chat out there of what we want to do. Oh, welcome on in, Rougie. Welcome in, welcome in. I mean, I am going to play something else in between. There's going to be a short series. Just so I can get a little bit ahead on Ride Out, because I need to relearn how to play that game. Yeah, he might have more than 3 heads. At any rate, let's try to not kill it this time. That's a little better. if we can't catch him. Ah, and I am booped. I am booped. I don't know. I would like to finish Rideout. Only because I dislike leaving things unfinished. And that was definitely a game that I wanted to show off to chat, but I could not stream. That would be a very difficult one for me to stream. Any of the Shin Megami games are difficult to stream because they're just so distracting for me. And not in a bad way, in a very good way. Much like Persona 4, it doesn't work well when I try to stream it. I'm too distracted. I also really want to know what Okami is going to evolve into. Because I do believe Okami evolves. I think we looked at the Doki Dex, and it does give the indication that he might have another evolution. Ow. Well, it looks like we get to start doing the Magikarp flip then. Take out Rattler. We hands off that decision since Symphonia was something I requested. You and a bunch of people, Bunny Fist. You and a bunch of people wanted to see Symphonia. And I was more than happy to oblige. It took me a while to get through it. It did take me a long time to get through it, but I don't think it was an unreasonable amount of time. Although I will I will apologize to y'all out there in Chatlandia now for those who do watch YouTube. I'm sorry about the episode coming out on Friday. I edited that episode down to be as short as I possibly could, and it's still over 2 hours long. I edited that episode to be under, or to be as low a runtime as possible, and it's still a little over 2 hours. That finale episode ended up being an extremely long one because there was really no good place to cut it off. Not with the amount of cutscenes in that. And just the way that whole episode played out, it's like this would be really cruel. I need to catch this thing. It'd be really cruel for me to split it into 2 episodes, so I decided not to. So you get one really long episode. One very, very long episode on Friday. But it has timestamps, so it won't be too painful. That's by far the most annoying one about... Nah. You were never annoying, Bunny Fist. Truth be told, if anyone gets annoying about Crafty playing a game, that's the fastest way to get me to never play the game. If someone constantly bugs me about playing a certain game, every time I get bugged about it, that game moves down on the list of games that I actively want to play. It makes it less fun. It also makes me worry that playing the game is then going to be a problem with the person requesting it. No one in chat has really been annoying about playing games, with a very few exceptions. I got a couple things in the works for the YouTube side of things. I do want to finish Rideout, but I've also been recording on the days that I just didn't feel like playing Symphonia. I was recording something else as kind of like filler episodes that will get released at some point, probably sporadically. As one of those just, it's here just in case I need to fill a day with something kind of stuff. And it's one of those games that I can pick up and play very easily. It's got to be riveting right now, too. Me just level farming here, but it's got to happen. You know what, though? I actually don't mind doing level farming at the end of stream. This is sometimes a little bit refreshing, because I don't then have to worry about going long. We're just going to get some levels and some EX peeps. And then when we're done, we'll go off and there will be profit. And for me, soup. Oh, actually, I don't know if I'm going to have soup. I might have Chef Boyardee for lunch. Because, no, I forgot to switch out Okami. Sorry, Daichi. I am sorry. I let your little dude pass out. Grandia 2? Oh. Ooh. I think we have that, actually, Bunny Fist. Man, from one long RPG to another. Couldn't tell ya, Batman. Although the used car salesman, aka used boat salesman, is definitely up there on the list. But it's been a long enough time since I played those games that I don't remember all of the character names. I enjoy Monkey Island, but I do not religiously watch over nor remember that game. And to be honest, I remember more about Space Quest than I do about Monkey Island. Grandia shouldn't be nearly as long as Symphonia. True. And I am enjoying playing the retro RPGs. I was actually bandying about the idea of doing a Disgaea playthrough on YouTube. The nice thing about that is I can do a lot of the level farming not as part of the recordings. So I can play that one both on and off stream without worrying about missing stuff. That was really my only big complaint about Symphonia. Because I had a whole plan when it came to playing Tales of Symphonia. Because my whole plan was I was going to do a bunch of level farming early on, so I could basically steamroll the rest of the game, and we could just kind of story mode the rest of the game. And there were so many cutscenes and skits in that game that every time I tried to do a shorter episode that was just, like, story-focused, I had to recut it because of the skits. Like, all of the skits in Symphonia made it very difficult to cut the fighting out of that. Otherwise, you would have never seen a battle. Just fun behind-the-scenes stuff with Fun behind-the-scenes stuff with Crafty is that if I didn't have to do skits, you never would have seen any of the combat in that game. Yep, Stan's previously owned coffins. I am sure that is something he pulls in the game, too. Claws. Alright, so Okami, if that bug guy comes out, you cannot fight him. Because he is killing you every time. Lordy Lou. And we're just gonna go back and heal again. Yeah. Stan is an extremely well-written character. I keep letting your poor representation in this game pass out, Ruji, and I feel bad about that. But yeah, one of my critters, specifically the one following me, his name is Okami. And unfortunately, he keeps passing out. I need to not let him do that. Actually, we're going to stick it here because it's a little closer to town. Grandia 2. I'm going to have to see if we have that one. Because I know there are 2 in the queue right now. There are 2 games in... Well, 1 game. Now 2. In the queue of ones that I know you all have requested. Albion is another one. Not the new mobile game, but the old school game has been requested. And that one is on the short list of games I would like to get to. But I can add Grandia 2 to it as well. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do the ones that y'all want me to play first. And for the in-between games, It's the things that I want to do. Okay, I need to capture you. I hope this doesn't kill you. It did not. Good. Blinding light. Ow! Jiminy Christmas. That was mean. And yes, ding. That's another game I need to grab at some point is Power Wash Sim 2. Sure, it won't catch it. That's another game I need to pick up at some point. I'm hoping that it goes on sale around Christmas time. 'Cause it would be nice to have my Low Spoons Power Wash. I can't believe you allowed that to happen to me. I mean, not much I can do when the enemy one-shots. Oh, it's Cup of Cthulhu. It's Cup of Cthulhu. Probably gonna kill him. Yeah, I am too strong. See, we have a very interesting juxtaposition right now, friends. Is that some of my party is at the appropriate level. And then we have one or two members of the party that are not at the appropriate level and they keep dying. And like old school Pokemon games, level boosting and supporting another character in your party is not as easy as you think it is. Like the Magikarp switch does work, but it is so slow. I'm almost tempted to use some of those evolution shards I have, but I'd prefer not to because we're going to be kicking one of the Firemon out of the party very soon. And I'm a little worried when we kick them out, we're going to be getting a low-level critter, and then I'm going to have to level farm that one, too. Super Capital, Lightning Capital, Premium Capital, Midnight Capital. We'll do a Super Capital. Yeah, no, I've seen the Star Wars DLC, Batman, but I would not be getting any of the DLC until I beat the base game. Because I have plenty of stuff to do in the base game before I ever pick up a DLC. Yeah, and I have no idea what you're talking about with the PS2 timeshare gag, Batman. I always played the Monkey Islands on PC. Never did them on anything else. Well, May 4th is an unofficial Star Wars thing. Remember, Batman. May 4th is unofficially Star Wars. Good. I can catch him. All right. Get in the capital. We're going through a lot of capitals. Nice. Yay! Yay! All right, so it sounds like I have a plan for YouTube. I will add Grandia to the list. Yeah, no, we're not fighting you with this guy. I will add Grandia to the list if we have it. Otherwise, I'll look into grabbing that one. Ow. Yeah, those Dartleys are kind of mean. They hit really hard. I don't like them. But yeah, I'll add Grandia 2 to the list. I don't know if we have Grandia. Although that's a question, actually. Does it matter what order you play them in? Like, is Grandia 2 a direct sequel to Grandia 1 where it, like, makes a difference if I play them in order? Or is it just a sequel in name only? Now, like, Final Fantasies are not direct sequels to each other, except for very rare. Okay. So, they share a name, but not a story. They share a name, but not a continuous story. That makes it a lot easier. Because I already feel kind of bad that I played J Cocoon out of order, but I played them in the order I was able to acquire them. Because J Cocoon 2 is a direct sequel. It is a direct sequel to the first one. I got stuck in Full Throttle on Tanker Puzzle. Yeah, that one was kind of tricky, Batman, but if you're having trouble, you can always look up a guide on how to do it. I don't remember how to do it. It's been a while since I played that game. But that game is old enough that there's so many guides online if you're stuck on a puzzle. One of the nice thing about playing retro games is that there are so many guides and hints out there that if you get stuck, it's generally very easy to find the solution to something. Unless you're playing some weird, obscure JRPG, which I've run into that problem a few times. Nope, you're gonna die. How about we take out Rattler? Hey, and thank you for that hug, Revelation. Thank you for that hug, my friend. I'm trying to remember, is Grandia the one where the girl is, like, possessed as a part of, like, a giant god or something? Or am I thinking of a different game? Who am I fighting with? You're a fighter. You are fire, rather. No, give me Slugor. Okay, so that's the one that Zero was playing. That is the game that Zero was playing. I don't think he was doing that on stream, though. I think he was doing that off stream. Just got me a small bag of Cheetos that is flavor swap Lay's sweet southern. That sounds delicious, Lav. That sounds delicious. Alright, to us that story. Okay. That's the one that also has the weird battle system that I would have to learn how that works. Oh, I'm always up for a challenge. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I remember when Zero was playing that one, I was very enamored with that game simply because the main character was kind of a jerk. Like, the main character in that game was kind of a jerk. And in the best way possible, he was being a jerk. There's one thing, if you find a certain sword in the first dungeon, never sell it. That won't be a problem, Bunny Fist. I usually don't sell equipment unless I have duplicates or I run out of inventory. I tend to hold on to equipment and stuff like that until the very last moment, if I ever sell it at all. Because there's much easier ways to make money in those games than selling equipment. And I've been bitten by needing a early game item at the very end of the game more than once. Give you Searing Claws. Yeah, he's a jerk with the right intentions. I mean, he very much, from what I saw from Zero playing, because I really wasn't paying that much attention to it, he very much strikes me as a character that is the reluctant hero. And he honestly doesn't really care what happens at first. He's just there for the money. Like, it's a job. And I get that. Oh, hello, Mushroom Star. Let me hit you with fire, because fire is your friend. And by friend, I mean it will hurt you. Came up with the idea of a game-breaking weapon in the very first dungeon. Who knows? Who knows, Bunny Fist? It could have been the devs. It could have been a mistake. Like, that might have been something that they put into the game early on as something to help the test. The QA people and the playtesters. And they just never removed it. It's also quite possible, and probable, actually, that the player base just found a way to break the game that they hadn't thought about. It is quite possible the player base found a way to break the game in a way that they didn't expect. I mean, Melina is a hottie. She is, particularly when she's in her evil form. Sorry, now I'm chuckling at how many times an unintentional bug has made it into a game and it ends up being the thing that, like, completely breaks the game. Or even, like, in recent memory, things that aren't intentionally meant to break the game, and people just find combos that the devs never thought of, and they just rip the game to shreds in the best way possible. Thinking about Expedition 33 Clair Obscur, when I watched a video when we were, actually after we finished that game, I watched a whole bunch of videos that I had been sitting on because I didn't want to spoil myself. And some of the devs' responses to people's builds in that game were hilarious. Like, people were building things in Clair that the devs had never thought about doing. And it ended in some pretty ridiculous combos and things that people were doing. Is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. I also watched a video of people doing a speed run of Clair Obscur, and the devs being like, I did not realize that you could even finish the game that fast. That's impressive. And it was a glitchless speed run too. Alright, I chose the wrong Dokimon for this. But we'll just use the biggest attack I can. For save, the weapon has a 2% on-hit chance to insta-kill undead mobs. Huh. Most boss mobs are undead. And yes, I one-shot the last... Wow. That kind of sounds like casting Rays on the Doom Train, Bunny Fist. That kind of sounds like casting Rays on the Doom Train in Final Fantasy, whatever it was. Where it was one of those times of, like, they never thought that people would do that. But yeah, once people realize that something does something like that, yeah. Because I think that's in what? Link to the Past, the one where you time travel as Link. That there's something about keeping the stick from the first area that breaks the game. Because the stick apparently does max damage at all times. And people were like beating up Ganon with a stick. Boy howdy, that is a game I gotta tackle at some point, and I'm very afraid to start that game. I need to play Tears of the Kingdom at some point, and that is going to be... Whew, that might be a big Switch game for me at some point. Because if it plays anything like Breath of the Wild did, I am going to sink a couple 100 hours into that game. Breath of the Wild was such a good game, and I spent way too much time playing it. No. I'd like to take out Slugor, please. So are we bored yet, chat, doing this level farming? I don't think my dude has even gained a level, to be honest. Like, I don't think Okami has even gained a level, has he? I mean, he's level 24 now. I don't remember where he started at. This is painfully slow, though. I wonder if there's a better place to level farm. The Bigoron chainsaw? There's a chainsaw in Majora's Mask? That's a little scary. Link with a chainsaw? By the way, I've never played either of them. To date, I have played 2 Legend of Zelda games. I have played Link's Awakening and Breath of the Wild. I have never played another Zelda game. Although I will say this, I am trying to find a copy of Cadence of Hyrule. So I would love to have a physical copy of that game. Because I love Crypt of the Necrodancer, and having it with Zelda would just be awesome. Nothing down here. Just seeing if there's another area that's possibly higher level. I mean, we could go surfing, but I don't know how much better that would be. Also, don't know if this is a area that I can encounter monsters in. Probably not, since it's in the middle of town. Alright, Okami, please beat up that Lunapet. Oh. Big stretch. I don't feel like we made a lot of progress today. But that's kind of the nice thing about Doki monsters. It is kind of the nice thing about this game is that it's very low stress and I can just chit-chat for 90% of it. You can trigger an animation glitch on the source that basically causes the swing trail effect constant. Oh god. Oh god. That's insane, Bunny Fist. No wonder it's nicknamed the Chainsaw. That's a little broken. That is for sure a little broken there. Alright, so we can go play in the water. I don't know if this is going to get me any better EXPs, but it's an option at least. I don't think there's enemies out here. Oh wait, what's over here? Huh. Okay, so something I probably have to get back in there for. Yeah, okay, I don't think there's any monsters here that I can attack because we're not getting the little swirlies. I'd have to fish. So I guess the landmass is the best place to level farm here. Wild monster is approaching. Yeah, no, we're not going to fight you with this guy. Because he likes to kill Okami. Do not kill one of my dudes. Not mean to use ink spray. I wanted to use ink bash. Thank you very much. And I use ink spray again because I'm a potato. Also, Uncle Shote said that I was supposed to bring a meteorite to somebody, and we found a meteorite, so maybe I'm supposed to bring it to this dude? Funny, too, that this was supposedly an endgame area. Alright, so that was not what we're supposed to be doing right now. I probably have to do something before he unlocks. Oh, I guess just back to level farming. We've got 2 gym leaders we gotta take on in this area too, so I guess we'll just continue level farming. Hello, Cup of Dragon. Yes, he will forever be now known as Cup of Dragon. No, I want to fight, please. is not weak to any of this. I should have brought out my fire monster. He is a super cutie. I agree, Roy. Like I'm actually very inclined to throw Cup of Dragon into the party. When we get a new party member, I'm very inclined to throw in Cup of Dragon because Cup of Dragon is adorable. You know me, I like my cute monsters to fight with. I'm also a little lost. Like, we just left the town and now I don't remember how to get back in. I think I have to go south. You can tell I haven't really been paying attention much for like the last hour. My brain tends to completely shut off when I'm level farming like this. Because usually I'm like editing a video or watching a movie while I'm doing this because it's so boring. Level farming is a very boring experience, but you gotta do it sometimes. Alright, so I think I took a wrong turn somewhere. You took a wrong turn somewhere. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Trying to get back to town so I can go take a fast washroom break. And at some point in the near-ish future, y'all have to give me a good person to raid into. We're not there yet, but we're going to get there sooner rather than later today. So sorry it wasn't a very story-heavy stream today, but you got a lot of crafty stream of consciousness. Now we get to go north. I had forgotten how to get back to that city we were in. I'm sure I had to go south to get there. There we go. Now I think I'm on the right path. Alright, let's go ahead and pull out Ignis Fire. Go ahead and do a Searing Claw. Yeah, this is definitely the problem of having one low-level character and a bunch of high-level characters. Alright, well, give me a second, chat. I have to take a very fast washroom break. No ads. I'll just be right back.
Space! Space! Space!
Oh, I am concerned with the amount of stuff I see in the chat window. Just lots of bongos and confusion, which is kind of my modus operandi. All right. Well, thank you for the head pats. I'm sorry about taking a washroom break so late in Strem, but I'm trying very hard to stay hydrated. It's not as easy as one would think it is. Crafty, you can't get back there. I know you want to, but you can't. I just really want to know if this does anything. There is nada. This is not triggering anything. Alright, well, back to, unfortunately, level farming. A mighty weapon. I could use one. Did Yuki get her box yet? No, Zero did not run out at lunchtime, so I'm going to run out after Strem. Adorable Zero was playing Final Fantasy 13 on his lunch break. Which is fair. But no, I was going to go out and grab it after Strem. And then, I was going to open it tomorrow on stream unless you don't want me to. There we go. Oh, come on. You know, I'm about ready to use those level up shards on this guy. Okay, it's only innocent. Yes, I mean innocent. I believe you. I believe you. Okay, correct. 13, not 14. No, it was one of the games we grabbed at the retro game show. And it was one that we've been meaning to play for a while. Because I believe 13 is Frokobo. And we've always been interested in grabbing that run. We just haven't had a chance to. Alright, so I'm going to do something that's kind of bold and stupid. And yes, I will save the game before I do this, but we're actually going to go do a dump. I'm going to do this. We're going to flee. I am going to go take a detour up to the ocean. And we're going to see just how bad this trainer battle would be right now. Because if we can get to a different area that's slightly higher level, this might go a little faster. And I am genuinely curious. I mean, the worst thing that happens is we save scrub. Alright, Elite Ranger IOE. Oh, I want to actually fight you. Come on, stop skipping windows so fast, Crafts. There. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay. So they're a decent level. They're level 34s, so this is not an impossible battle, but it's certainly not going to be easy. Yeah, this will not be an impossible battle, but it's certainly not going to be easy. Yeah, we need to switch these guys out. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Making an executive decision here. Save scrubbing for the win. Save scrub for the win. Holy crap, we're 78% through the game, chat? Wow. Did not expect to be that far through the game at this point. Alright, so we're going to switch you and Okami, and we're going to switch Rattler up with Palsamon. Now let's see if we've got a better party to start with this time. She's only 4 levels higher than me, so that's not unobtainable. If I get my type matching right, this won't be too terrible. Right, so we're going to attack you. Oh, buddy. All right. Flash Bash. Ink Spray. Unfortunately, she has a party that is kind of nasty compared to what I have. Even if it does half damage, that might be prudent. Because, I mean, half damage still does quite a bit of damage. Good. Sluggore's still alive. But we're going to do another Anchor Bash and another Searing Claws, and that will get rid of Murillo. Beautiful. Ooh. Huh. Does Oimon have 2 evolutions? I think Oymon has 2 evolutions, chat. Just a thought. Because that bear with the chain ball looks an awful like Chubby Bear. I wonder if he's got 2 evolutions. Oh, good. So having double Firemon actually works out to my benefit right now. Alarm, that's adorable. Fish. Slice shot, ignite. Does more damage. Yeah, whatever. Ow. Rude. Alright, Polar's down. Now we're just fighting Hellfire. Oh, sweet! Mid-battle evolution! Heck yes! Rattler, what are you gonna evolve into, buddy? Please grow wings. I want to see you as a big dragon. No, I'll accept that. I will accept this. Cobra? Oh my god, that is a great name. His name is Cobra. Yeah, he is definitely a fire snake. Rattler is definitely a fire snake. Okay, that was funny. It said Rattler uses the fire attack because it was still going off the old evolution. That's hilarious. Okay, so it's not going to work on Milan, which is fine. We'll take care of Hellfire. Yeah. Yeah, I do too, Roy. I do too. No! He died! It's fine. We'll take out Palismon. I knew I was going to lose a couple of Mon in this. Right, now Felt I'm probably going to have to switch out. Because all of his attacks don't do a lot. So Felt, you can switch out with... I guess Okami. I don't want to put Okami out there because Okami's probably just going to fall over and die, but I hope not. Oh god, none of these attacks are good. None of these attacks are good. Okay, so Siren's Screech works. So... buttons. Yeah, I guess we could try him again. And maybe that ink spray. But yeah, Cobra is kind of awesome. And you just one-shot Okami. Come on. Rude. Fine, we'll throw in Tiggin's Fire since they're fresh. Like I said, I kind of expected this to go poorly. I very much expected this to go poorly. Jiminy Christmas. Right now I can't unsee googly eyes on Milan. Now I see it too. I see it too, Bunny Fist. That is amazing. So the funny part about this is I might still lose this. Like, I legit still might lose this if I'm not careful. Because there's a lot of stuff riding on this right now. And I really don't have monsters that are doing that much damage to her. I worry too much. I say that. She's taken out half of my team. Like, I definitely should have leveled up a little bit more before coming here. We're going to win, but at what cost? We will win, but at what cost? Half of my party is dead. No fair. The sea monsters wore me out. I had no idea you were strong. Yeah, I mean, you almost killed me, lady. You almost killed me. It's like we can't go this way. The water's too strong for this flimsy surfboard. Really, game? So what was the purpose of doing that battle, then, if I can't even go down there? Masters where I had no idea. What? You suck. You suck, game. Alright, so... biscuits. Alright, well, that was kind of useful. Like, that was kind of useful. Like, we definitely made a little bit of progress there. But I don't know how much legitimate progress we just made. Alright, but let me go ahead and save. So now, hold on. I wanted to look at a couple of things before we end for today. One of them was, I want to look at Chonky Bear again. Because I think Chonky Bear might have 2 evolutions. Because, yeah, Cobra is done. Like, we've evolved him, and that's the end of his evolution line. But let me find Chonky Boy. So you might have a second evolution. It looks like you might. Where's Chonky Boy? There's Okami. Okami definitely has another evolution. Decob probably has another evolution too. Well, maybe not, because those two look similar. This guy definitely has another evolution. That's got to be his second form. But where is Chonky Boy? There's Magma. Hula, Slugor. Okay, you too, Chris. Oh, there he is. Oimon Housemon. So he's not. It's not a different evolution. Oh, you know what? I bet you he evolves into Polar. I bet you Frostby evolves into Polar. They just have similar looking evolutions. Okay, not multiple forms. That is the same thing. Kind of want to throw that guy into the party. The Sneck definitely has 2 evolutions. We know what they are, though. Alright, so I guess now the question is, do we throw out... do we kick Cobra out of the party? Because we've definitely... Thank you for Danger Bongos, yes. Danger Bongos. Oh, chat. So, I like the look of Cobra. So the question is, do we get rid of Cobra or Tignospire? What do you think, chat? Do we kick out the snake or the cat? Because one of them has to go. One of them has to go. We can't have 3 fire monsters in the party. We've got to offload one of them. And I'm not kicking out the bear yet because I want to see what the bear evolves into. Because he's definitely got one more evolution. And it's going to be a late evolution since he's one of the starters. I mean, we can kick out the Sneck or we can kick out the kitty. I'm more inclined to kick out the Sneck, but that's personal choice. Sneck also being dragon is rather intriguing. Dragon tends to be very strong against a bunch of stuff, but then so is Fairy. Oh, I don't know who to get rid of, but one of them's gotta go. I guess we'll get rid of Tiggy. We'll get rid of Tiggy. Always keep kibbies. Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely tempted to keep Kibby in the party. Having an electric mon would also be really spiffy. But there's not a lot of electric mon choices. We have not actually come across a lot of electric Dokis here. Decisions. And again, we could throw the legendary into the party. I just try not to put legendaries in the party because I feel like I'm cheating. We did have Woolik in the party for a while. Dark Ghost, Dark, Fire Poison. That's funny, his sprite is reversed in the Doki decks. You notice that? Light and Fairy, Grass Fairy, Fire Fairy, Dragon Light. You're just ground, I believe. Your Dragon Water. Guess we'll take him out. I mean, I gotta balance the party a little bit better. We're very fire heavy, and that's not necessarily a good thing. So you need to now go at the top, and then you go there, and then you go there. So now we've got 2 low-level mons in the party, which isn't necessarily a good thing, but it is what it is. I had the strange dream where I was a snake catcher. Oof, yeah, that's not a fun sounding dream, Running Paw. That does not sound like a fun dream. All right. Well, the party has been set up, chat. Save the game first, please. Party has been set up for next time. So this is where we're going to have to end it for today. Unfortunately, my friends, this is where we're going to have to end it. Because Crafty has some stuff to do this afternoon. So I need to go be a useful human being and go do stuff. So I'm going to find someone nice for us to raid into, and then that's going to be it for me today. Don't want to end it, but I do unfortunately have stuff that I need to do today. I will always raid Tank. Tank is a given good option for raiding. Tank is a sweetheart. Let me go ahead and pull them up. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining me today. It was a pleasure as always. Today is Monday, which means there is no stream tonight from myself. However, the lovely Zero Wolf will be live this evening. I'm not sure what he and his crew are going to be doing. I expect that it's going to be something along the lines of DRG, Dark Tides, or more Lort. One of those is the obvious choice for what the boys will be up to tonight. So I'm expecting DRG, Lort, or Dark Tides. So if any of those sound like your thing, please do tune into that. Otherwise, I'll be back tomorrow where we're going to be doing some more Wander Stars. So more word fighting, roguelike, word building. Word building, word fighter, turn-based RPG on a game board. because they're one of the few games that has managed to shove a bunch of genres together and make it work. So if you're looking forward to the next episode of Wonder Stars, please do tune in tomorrow. Tank Hamster. All right, but getting Tank running, getting Tank Hamster queued up for the raid, and that is going to be it for me today. So thank you once again, everyone, for keeping me company today. That raid started. Yeah, thank you, everyone, for keeping me company today. And until we see each other again, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always stay crafty. And I'll be seeing you all again real soon.